Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Saturday morning 3D printing.
Good morning, everybody. How's it going this morning?
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Saturday morning 3D printing.
Somebody's got their this morning.
Good morning. Welcome to the Saturday morning.
Who's got their
Yeah, Don forgot something again.
That's on Don's end.
Yeah.
Don forgot something again. Did somebody else forget?
What is that?
So that's a picture for my brother of the snow up in Pennsylvania.
Oh, wow. We got a dusting last night. Why am I still hearing so much feedback?
It's coming from Mr. D.
Coming from what?
It's coming from Mr. D.
Oh.
Yeah, I think he needs to turn off the YouTube too.
Yeah. All right.
Oh yeah. Is Walter still streaming?
Yeah, he's still got an hour.
Oh man. That means that I'm gonna have to wait for about an hour before I start doing some work on the Hypercube then.
Well, you already got 5 in here.
We got 5. Then come on, people, say hi. I don't see anybody in the chat saying hi.
No, not yet. No, what the hell? No, back down. What's going on?
Hey, Vince. Oh, he finished up. He said he's cutting short. Okay. Good morning, Vince. How you doing, my friend?
Good morning, Vince.
Oh, yeah. No, but, hey, you know what?
Nope.
That EU Friday night thing?
Yeah, it was wrong.
Yeah, that's next weekend.
Yep.
But the stupid thing is, on the same Facebook page, they also have the American list.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they got me listed in that, you know. Normally I should have been up at 5 o'clock this morning to join that stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to tell them no. Delete me from that Google list. I am not interested in that stream. I am here for the EU stream. Huh? I just print and rearrange and to put the new to me printer I just got together to see if it works. Cool, Vince. What printer is that now? Mr. D is back.
Yeah, it was from Discord.
It was from Discord. Oh, oops.
That's what I was saying. I didn't have the YouTube open, but it was the feed from Discord was open.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to find out. That's why I was looking. I said, I couldn't find out where it was coming from.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I guess the mind's the first thing to go when you get old.
Oh, yeah, I hear you. I
guess the mind's the first thing to go when you...
Close again.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know.
And Mike is printing a lot of sharks, huh?
Oh, yeah, birthday party today, you know.
Yeah. How many you got to print there, Mike?
I don't know. I've just been printing. Hey, Michael Castle, trolling for dollars. How's it going?
Hey, Michael. Hi. Good morning. Good morning there. T for D. Welcome to the Saturday morning hangout. But yeah, before it takes any longer.
Good morning, Ricky.
Hey, Ricky, good morning. Let me. There you go. There's the hangout. Good morning. Everybody that wants to come and jump in and say hi, hello. Oh, Mike.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to do something.
Don't tell me you're experimenting with OBS too.
Oh, yeah. I got some cool stuff. I just can't remember how to do it.
Uh-oh. Mike's getting old.
Yeah. That is true.
Yeah. Either that or too much medication, huh?
That too.
Yeah.
Of everything.
Yeah. We three men in one boat, huh?
Yep.
You, me, and Mr. D.
I'm just trying to think here.
Oh yeah, but before I started everything up this morning, never enough meds. Yeah, Michael, I know what you mean. Yeah, I made a dry fit from this one.
Yep.
This is the new mount for LM10 UU bearings. However, you only have one on top and one on the bottom. But
Yeah.
I made a dry fitting, tried shifting it back and forth, and that thing was moving back and forth on butter. So that might be good.
Yeah.
I hope. Yeah. But before I can mount that, I'm going to have to open up that top frame, as you can see. Not the top frame, but the mount for the rods, because I had two on top and two on the bottom because I wasn't sure which mount I was going to be using and how many bearings have to be on there. So I'm going to have to, slide one out, take one off, slide the other one out, take the other one off. But that's not a big problem. I mean, right now we're still in the building position, so you don't have to be too careful about everything.
Yeah. Hey, 3D Gusner, how's it going this morning?
Hey, Gus, how you doing, my friend? So, where's the nut? Where's nut? Okay, nuts on this side. Oh man.
I think the nut's got the wrench in his hand.
Yeah, I should have paid attention when I was putting this thing together. Put the nuts on one side instead of putting one up on the right, one on the left, Oh yeah, so get over to this side. Yeah. Oh man. So got those loosened up. See here. Work out. Easier than I thought. Back in. Slide that one out. Before I tighten those up, put this one on. This one, it's like this. Oh, that thing moving like butter.
That's pretty disgusting.
Just hope that these things are correct. Use that hole. Huh? Okay. Ah. So, let's try this again. Huh? So, and then I need the lock nut.
I guess I never watched the whole thing. I see sharks. Yeah, my daughter's having a birthday party today, and so dolphins and sharks. So that's what I got going on. You're going swimming at the motel. It's like $6 a kid to get in there. And good. Alright. Oops. I got a few of them now for her and a birthday party. Different colors. Dolphins do, yes sir. Some of them are working out, some of them aren't. The ender I keep on having problems with. They keep on breaking on me.
Oh,
They're getting too stuck together and then they break off. I threw away probably just about as many as I kept. That's right. One of these broke. But yeah, they're great. Get them too close to the bed. That might work. I don't know. But you just have to see.
So, and unfortunately, I ran out of the M3 by 20 screws. So, for the time being, I'm going to have to use the M3 by 30. To put this thing together. And then next time when I'm at the hardware store, I'll have to get me a couple of M3 by 20s.
Yeah, they're all them articulated ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereby, I can always take a look at eBay too. Instead of going to the hardware store, who knows? Maybe I can get them cheaper on eBay.
Well, I'm sure you can get them cheaper on eBay, but they take longer. That's the only thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, in my box they ran completely out, so it'd probably be better, if I just ordered something like 25 or something like that, so that my box is filled up again.
Yeah.
And because there's assortment of M3 screws that run out on me now. That's the M3 by 8, by 12, and by 20.
Yeah.
That'd probably be better if I just order all those from one person.
Yeah.
He like that some that they can see in the
Oh, that's kind of cool. How does that affect me, I wonder? Now, usually checkouts.
MM1 to MMM2 arrived a few days ago. Hey, cool, Gusner. Suck's been sick and not able to concentrate on building it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that would suck.
Don, you should check out the Festivungsfuchs DOD.de and Serrano DOD for screws and gate belts. Ah, cool. Thanks for the info, Gus. I'll check that out, man. Which one do you think would be better? That DOD.de or that Serrano? Which one of those is cheaper, would you say?
About that. Oh my God, the squirrels are doing it, man.
Huh?
I've never seen. The squirrels are outside doing it.
Huh.
Tree. They're climbing a tree while they're doing it. The things that just catch my eye.
Serrano has the belts and screws and free shipping from €50 or so. Oh yeah, I'm not going to. I can't spend that much, Gus. I mean, I don't care if I have to pay, something like €3 or €4 or €5 for the postage. The main thing is I get just exactly what I need.
Yep.
The Festivungsfuchs has more screws and nuts, yeah? The Festivungsfuchs. Which one is that there? Wait a minute, Gus. Let me make you a moderator. There you go, Gus. Now you're a moderator. and you can post a link exactly if you want. Yeah. But be careful, Gus. You got the hammer. $24 volt. Print size 310 by 410 with heat bed. Looks like all the parts are there, but just need to get set up. Find out why it was a return item. Well, that's interesting, Vince. Shipping to Belgium is most of the time like 10 to 15 euros. Yeah. You know how that is. You know, when I only need a handful of screws, you know, I check out eBay too and compare the prices everywhere. See. Oh, but hey, I finally got a package today. Wow.
What? Then, oh yeah, look at that. You got your nuts.
No, that's the M5 by 8 screws, you know?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I ordered them what, 6 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Through Amazon?
Oh my God.
Yeah. Yeah. And in Amazon you couldn't see, you know, I checked it out again, checked out that link again. You couldn't see on that link if it's going to be coming from Amazon directly or if it's going to be coming from China or wherever.
What do you think of that, Don?
Huh?
What do you think of that? Can you see that? My screen?
Yeah. What are you doing?
I got one more.
You playing around with your settings, huh?
Yeah.
You got to, yeah, but you got to be careful, man. You know, on your normal screen, you're coming in fuzzy.
Well, I turned my stuff down just to try to save some bandwidth. I was messing with that too.
Uh-huh.
Trailing going on. Dudes.
Hey, there we go. Broken neck doggy. And where's that squirrel?
Squirrel.
No squirrels today? Mr. D has to say it.
Is that better now, though?
Not really.
Yeah, well, it was like this yesterday, too, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you got that complete, how should I say?
That's supposed to be kind of trippy looking.
Yeah, it is. It is strange. The down left corner is normal. Yeah, there you go. Now I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 print heads. I didn't know you had so many print heads on one printer, Mike.
Yeah.
When did you do that update?
Oh, I was messing with it last night.
Uh-huh.
Or this morning or whatever.
Yeah. Oh man, what's going on here? Why did you jump out again? So
I was looking for something else and I just came across this crap. I added some
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
You just move stuff around and it gets real trippy.
I can put this screw in.
I like the spaceship mouse. How the mouse just takes off. It's like a trailer. You can turn my mouse into a spaceship or something. There's something I was monkeying with. Mr. Puppy sitting there chilling.
Yeah. So. There you go.
You do it. How's it going this morning?
You do it here. Hey, good morning. Shopping by to say, hey, how you doing there?
Hope everything's okay.
Yeah, I'm hoping tomorrow I'll be using my computer. So hopefully my screens will be better.
That's cool.
I do say this is working like butter.
There you go. I don't know, wife's getting sick. We got the birthday party today. Awesome.
Your wife's getting sick.
Yep.
Oh, man.
It's like crud. She came home about 1 o'clock last night saying she was sick.
Do wish her well, man. From us.
Yeah. I suppose I should probably wake her up if she's got to make birthday cake yet.
Wrong day for not feeling good, huh?
Yeah, I don't even know what time the party is, so.
Did your daughter say what time she wants to start?
She's not here. She stayed over at a friend's house last night. Actually, the wife was babysitting a friend, and like one of Candy's friends, and she just stayed there, and the wife came home.
Yeah.
So. I think I might. This one. I was thinking about maybe trying to slice that in. But that did not sound too good. All right, we'll see you, Augustine.
Huh?
He's got to go lay down. He's not feeling good, so.
Okay, Gus.
Feel better, Gus.
Just leave the stream running if you need some kind of noise in the background to fall asleep, you know.
Well, our stream usually is the right stream to fall asleep to.
So let's start mounting some other stuff here.
Yep, up to the right place. Yep, but all my hard drives are dead except for one. So I just have to figure out how to recover that one. If I had enough room on the main hard drive, I could just take everything over there and then redo the one hard drive.
Yeah.
But it just doesn't want to. There just ain't enough room for it all, you know.
Yeah.
So I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh, I guess I could stick it in the cloud, I guess. That'd probably be a good job today for it. Rubber gum. I can get another monitor hooked up, but just that you don't even want to know what it looks like you're doing there. You don't even want. No, you don't want to know what it looks. Yeah, no, you were holding it down before and looking at the camera, kind of enjoying yourself too much. Yeah. Did not look good. It's going to hell in a handbasket. Almost done. It's working out good too because I can burn up some of these almost gone rolls. Ooh, boy, that there's almost gone. Ooh, that's gonna be a close one. That is so close to being gone. It's not even fun. It's got 2 layers left. But I don't know, it's got enough film for 2 layers. I take the red ones off and make this automatic. Particularly, you know, I got that level perfectly. It's just beautiful. Sure, mark that. Mark it. So when I bump it, I know where they go. Because I know I bump it. So I'm not going to
Gonna have to put some grease on the rods too.
Oh yeah. Good, Barnard. How you doing this morning? The it's not.
Oh yeah, who else got snow there?
We got a little bit last night.
Yeah.
It's almost on the ground, yeah. Close, but not quite. Close, but no cigar.
And over here it's too warm to snow.
I can only wish. Well, I ordered the fans for the new part, the got two 920s, C920s. This one here, and that one there.
Huh?
And
Hey,
there's a
hey,
crab can. That's a crab can down beneath. But like
hey,
stuff.
Andy. How you doing, my friend? How's everything going?
I should probably try to eat something one day. Really haven't eaten the last couple of days much. I guess that's what the doctor gets mad about. I got like what did I get? 4 subscribers this morning. Hey, UFO. Yeah, pretty much Shark and Dolphin Week.
Well, but I'm off for the whole week, so going to be printing, but the new cam doesn't get here till Tuesday. Oh, man. Hey, lame UFO. Huh? Shark Week, yeah. Lame UFO. I think you're one of our new guys, huh? Don't forget to subscribe to everybody here.
Yep, I do believe he is. You should go check him out. Check out your channel.
Yeah, go to the channel. Let's check him out, man. See what kind of stuff you're doing there. Oh, come on now. Don't tell me you don't have any content, buddy. About time you start getting some content up.
Well, you know, not everybody's a content creator. Some people are just
Yeah.
observers.
Yeah, of course.
Maybe it was like me, you know, you spend 4 or 5 months in learning before you start buying printers and start doing content, you know.
Yeah, collecting information first to see
That's
how
the
not
right
to.
thing to do.
Yeah, collecting information first to see how not to do it.
Came to the right place. Yeah, so tomorrow on my stream, I think I might start early and quit early because Chris Riley is scheduled for 10 a.m.
For 10 a.m. Uh-huh.
Yeah, so I don't know how long he's going to be streaming, and so
Yeah. Gotta
he
check.
does a 2-hour stream, then it's noon again, you know.
Yeah. Then if you want, you can always jump back in, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, but Chris Riley, that's one that you always have to check out.
yeah, and everybody checks him out, and so your view count goes way down.
Yeah.
Then it started at 7, so we get 3 hours in.
Uh-huh.
Get a few hours in, anyways.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But, you know, what's really strange, Ron did his live stream last night, or this morning, early in the morning, you know, my time. And Ron,
Yeah,
and I wanted to take a look at, you know, see what was going, what he did and everything. And
he doesn't keep his content up.
yeah, I don't understand why.
He deletes all his content.
Well, that's not good, you know. He wants to get more subs and everything, but he deletes his content
Yep.
instead of keeping his content there so that more people can see what printer did he build last night, how's everything going, you know.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, that's not the way to get more subs.
Nope.
Yeah, no content yet. Okay.
I need 11 more subs to hit 200.
Go to the channel again. Hey, dude.
So,
Hey, lame UFO, you got another sub.
I don't know if I'm subbed into Indy's channel or not.
Indy. Hey, if you haven't, if nobody has subbed to Indy's channel, go over and check that guy out.
I don't know if I am or not.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a couple of nice printers. He's got one there I'd love to have too, that FT5.
Squirrel. Yeah, it's up to him.
To Indy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Better known as Dave, also known as Wingtip.
Yeah. I don't know if he's up to me or not. That I don't know.
That works. One that is being built. Yeah. Yeah, how's it going with the FT5 there, Dave? I hope everything's going good. So,
And
did I put the next part on?
yes, why not?
put it all together, plug it in, let's go, Don. Wasted time.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Let's put nothing there.
Yeah, I hear you there. That's what I'm looking for too, January. Get a new printer, a laser cutter, I think. Or 2 printers. We'll see. Not quite sure. Not quite sure today. At 9 o'clock I'll go wake the wife up. Oh, I found filament today.
Yeah?
Alright, it's $11.99 a roll.
Cool.
There is no there's a picture of some of it, but not all of it. And it says it has carbon fiber for $11.99 a roll for a kilo of carbon fiber.
For $11.99?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a good price.
yeah, carbon fiber, bronze, black, copper, dark blue, fluorescent green, ivory white, transparent, and wood. Carbon fiber. I mean, it's Amazon, so you can always send it back, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it's Amazon and it says 1 kilo,
And it has that price for carbon fiber. I'd order 2 or 3 rolls of that. Because, I mean, carbon fiber is always expensive.
Well, I know. There's only 7 left in stock.
So, yeah. See there, everybody's buying that out. So if you want a couple of rolls, you're going to have to act fast.
I only think I might buy one. I might buy one. Yeah.
If I could find it, if I could get that over here, I'd definitely buy a roll or 2.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well,
But don't forget,
I don't need to.
but don't forget, you need a hardened nozzle for that.
I've got hardened nozzles, and I've got plenty of 4mm nozzles that I can burn them things up like water, and it wouldn't matter.
Just like me,
Yeah.
with a point with a 0.4 nozzle, and all of a sudden at the end of the print it was 3.83.
Yep.
There you go, Mike. Hey, if you have a MK10 setup, I could send you a nozzle and you can try printing with a 4mm nozzle.
I got a 4mm nozzle. Or 4mm. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
0.4.
Yeah,
I was thinking 0.4.
you got a 0.4. I got a 4.0. Almost.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's sitting at 3.84 or something like that.
Yeah. Crazy ass big.
Big one is just wait until my tax return in January to be able to buy more parts. Ah, cool. Yeah, wish I could say I can make tax returns, but yeah.
Even though I don't work, we still get taxes back.
Yeah. I don't know. I might have to go over here to the finance office.
We'll get between $2,000 and $4,000 back.
Yeah, no. My problem is, I don't have anything that I can book against to say, hey, travel and whatever.
No,
But
you don't kid. Then if you pay rent, you can just. It was better when we had the house, even though we didn't make the house payments.
yeah. But over here, I have to pay. Tax will be deducted from my pre-retirement, from my disability retirement.
Yeah.
And normally, I don't know. Maybe I can get that money back. I mean, if I could, that would be so cool.
Yeah, I don't know how Germany works it, so.
I'm going to have to go over to that office one day and check that out. Ask them, hey, how is that? I have extra taken out every paycheck to make sure I get the tax return so I can buy things and catch up on bills, etc. Yeah, indeed, I know exactly what you mean.
Especially if you can show a loss in your business.
Yeah.
We've gotten almost
Opening a
$10,000.
business is a good tax deduction. Yeah, that's true. But I can't open up a business until I'm about 68 or 69. Then I can open up a business.
Yeah, if you last that long, that's why they do that.
Hey, I plan on living until I'm 120.
Yeah, man, I don't want to. Stay would be good enough for me, What the hell?
And when I was working, hey, I got between 800 and 1,400 euros every year back.
Well, with not working or anything, we'll get $2,000 to $4,000 back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I do believe I'm going to have to go over to that tax office and have a talk with them. See what they say, Yeah, who knows? Maybe they'll say, "Oh, okay, yeah, that's a situation. Well, you don't have to pay any taxes." And if that's the case, then they're going to have to pay me everything back that's already been paid, and then I can take that form that I get from them and send it to the retirement office, and then they're going to have to stop deducting taxes from me.
But you pay taxes?
Yeah.
Geez, I don't. That's crazy.
Yeah, I have to pay tax on
your disability money?
Yeah.
That's freaking insane, man.
No.
That's stupid.
Yeah, it is.
But you can't do anything against it. They automatically deduct tax from every income that you have.
But the retirement and disability, you're not supposed to.
I had to use two different screws for the print head here. I don't know why I didn't have at least two correct invis screws.
on this one, but yeah, doesn't make any difference as long as it holds up. There we go. Oh yeah, that thing's tight.
Yeah, well, Don's got me thinking about buying 2 rolls of that carbon fiber. I was going to get a roll of
There's the fan. Itty bitty teeny weeny. Yellow polka dot bikini. 30mm fan on that thing. Oh man. Just wondering if a 30mm fan is good enough for that E3D hot amp.
oh, sure.
Yeah. And I mean, it was delivered with it, so it should be good enough.
Yeah, 40mm should be fine.
Yeah, exactly. But you know, Mr. D, I mean, if those Chinese idiots, if they don't go and test their stuff before putting a system like that together and selling it, then I must say they're idiots. Because, you know, if I wanted to, if I'm producing something like that and I want to sell it, well, one thing's for sure, I'm going to make 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 of them, put them on printers, and test them a while before I start going into production and selling them.
Yeah.
But I must admit, I have seen a lot of people, and you can find them in eBay, not in eBay, in Thingiverse, files that you can print out that have a expanded fan mounting system to where you can mount a 40 or even a 50mm fan.
Yeah.
Indeed, it works on mine so far, but I'm not doing anything but PET-G and PLA. Nothing fancy yet. So that tiny fan does great, at least with my BMG extruder. Oh yeah, hey, talking about extruders, I got a question for y'all. A friend of mine sent me in the past, last year, sent me a little package. And this is the package. And what you're looking at there is a volcano.
Yep.
And my question is, you know, printing PLA and PET-G, I don't know if I'm going to be going to exotic filaments yet with it, but would this be good or better than the normal hot end that is on it right now?
No.
Well, it depends on the filament, I'd say.
Yeah, because normally a volcano, that's going to be used, you know, when you're printing exotic stuff too.
Yeah, but then you also need a hard nozzle, and you just have brass nozzles there, it looks like.
Yeah, but what's really interesting, I have a 0.4, 0.6, 0.8, and a 1.0 nozzle in this set. Yeah.
Well, that's what's nice about it is for the bigger ones, the bigger nozzle sizes.
Yeah.
You've got a longer heat throat.
Yeah.
You know, so you can print faster with that. Than a regular E3D hot end, because you know it's such a short throat on that that's being heated. You can't pump plastic through it as fast.
Yeah.
Where you got the longer throat on there to heat up stuff as it goes through.
Yeah. I agree 100% with you, Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a thought, you know, but if I put that on, of course, my print area will be reduced from about 1 centimeter, you know.
Yeah.
But if I take a look now I can start doing some measurements. If I take a look now, I have a print height. Okay, it's definitely under 300. I'm down to, let's say, about 25, maybe even 24 if I put it when I put a plate on here. So that means something is not correct here, because I should have a print height from 300, and I've already lost 3 centimeters.
Yep.
And I think I know where my 3 centimeters are. I think I know where they are right now.
Where are they?
Huh? Let me move the camera back. Let me move the camera back a little bit and point it down. I think my 3 centimeters are here.
Yeah, that could be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be flipped.
I might have to flip this thing, mount it on the bottom, and then put the motor through it.
Yep, exactly.
And that's definitely going to give me a couple of centimeters more. That means the bed will come down a little bit lower.
Yep.
Yeah. But I mean, 25 centimeters, 24 centimeters, that's still a nice height. But, you know, my goal was to get that thing at 22 by 22 by 300.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, India's asking what your YouTube channel is. Go in the chat and say hi.
There you go.
Yeah, Dave. Mike is one that you should also subscribe to, because my main day is Saturday for the Google Hangout, our live streams, and Mike does Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Ricky Tanner does Tuesday and Thursday, whereby it can be every once in a while. You know, he doesn't have the time to do it on a Tuesday, or doesn't have the time to do it on a Thursday, and then that's the day when I do it as a bonus. Yeah, but Mike will be doing the live stream tomorrow.
Thank you. I just heard it go off. Thank you for the sub.
And anybody else that hasn't subscribed to Mike, go over there and take a look and subscribe to him too. And Mr. D, I think he already said hi in the chat. I hope y'all have checked out his channel. Don't forget to subscribe.
Nothing really up until I get moved down.
Well, it's not going to be long, and then he's going to be down in the bottom floor in his specially made maker space.
Yep, that'll be nice.
And I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing a lot of nice, interesting videos and live streams from there.
I hope so.
Yeah, I hope so too. Otherwise, I'm going to jump through the screen and come and visit you and show you how to do it.
I got enough cameras.
Huh?
I got enough cameras now set, so
yeah,
that's good.
Playing with OBS.
Yeah, hey, but don't forget, you need one camera for you. Not that you have 7 or 8 cameras, you know, in OBS set up on one screen. You don't have any room for your face. Don't forget that.
Well, I can guarantee if I don't put my face on there, I'll have more subscribers.
Yeah, I know the feeling. I think I just hit 190 now with Indy subbing to me.
Yeah. Hey, Dave. Yeah, Dave, that would be absolutely cool to have you here in the Hangouts too.
As they say, I got a face for radio.
Yeah.
I think we all do. I should probably wake up the wife here.
A face for radio. Yeah, that's something I got too. That is something I got too. Oh, hey, and what's also funny with that E3D hot end that I have, the silicone shoe that's on it, it doesn't even fit correctly. I mean, it's set up nice and everything. The hole on the bottom is where it's also where the nozzle is, but up on front, there's something like 2 millimeters. 2 millimeters of print head missing, so that the front part can snap on, or there's 2 millimeters of silicone too much.
Oh.
Because there is an air gap in the front from about 2 or 3 millimeters. It snaps on the sides, okay, and on the back.
Well, I got all kinds of crap in here. My list on Amazon.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I've been deleting now for 10 minutes. Just getting rid of crap I don't need. Don't want.
So, take a look. See how long these cables are. Okay, this one's for the fan, and that one is shorty.
That's it.
These cables, oh my God, are they short? So they're going to have to at least go down that much. Well, I can see now I'm going to have to extend cables.
I'll be right back.
Hey, Bob, good morning. How you doing? There you go, Bob. There's the link for the Hangout. If you want to come and join in. Haven't heard anything from you in a while, man. Nice to see that you're still living. Oh, yeah. That means my next project now is put on the belts. There we go. I got 10 meters of belt here, so that's going to be more than enough.
Let's see if this one is free. I don't know who's out there running crap all the time. What's going on, Bob?
Yeah. Is your wife still living?
Yeah, she's alive.
Oh man, they do this belt, and that isn't even conformed.
They're almost free. I'll get them free, but I'll try to figure it out. Oh, so I heard back from my filming company.
Yeah. Good news?
Yes and no.
Uh-oh.
They said no to Wally.
Ah, come on.
Well, because of Walt Disney. They want to be able to advertise it on their site and with the trade marks and everything. And they're like, you're asking for 450 euros worth of film, man.
Oh, man.
So they want to be able to advertise it on their sites.
Yeah.
So they told me to come up with something else. So
yeah.
They didn't say no, but they didn't say yes, you know?
Yeah. I mean, Wally is a trademark, huh?
Well, yeah, I know, but it's Disney. But everybody does, I mean, C-3PO, R2-D2, you know?
Yeah. And now everybody's working on that round one. What's it called again?
The BB-8.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So, I don't know. Hey, Bob.
Yeah, I had a print ready to go. I would join with my shit cam, but I wasn't planning on printing until later this afternoon.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey, Bob.
Yeah, you're alive. We're happy to see that.
Yes,
I'm alive. Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey, Bob. Yeah, you're alive. Oh, you got to turn the mic down, the audio down in YouTube.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Somebody's got a little pepper going around.
This better?
Yeah,
a little, I think.
It's echoing through a little bit, you know.
Yeah, damn it. Just have not been able to get these going. It's really pissed me off.
Oh, yeah. It's still coming through on your side, Bob.
Sounds really bad. Ooh.
Can't be on my side.
Yeah, it's on your side.
What's going on there, Bob? Sounds like he's got his weed snowblower running back. I don't know. It's the same one I heard running the other day.
Yeah. And how's it going with your printers there, Bob?
I don't know.
I'm not doing anything on my printer.
That is rough.
Huh?
We came to an understanding.
Uh-oh. What's up?
The understanding is I leave them alone and they'll leave me alone.
Oh, you're kidding.
No, I've been baby.
Huh? Does that mean that your wife won't let you print anything?
Oh God, no. But my grandson, he's only 4 months old. You can't leave him alone for 5 minutes without him crying and screaming.
Oh man.
Sounds kind of like my wife.
I try watching you guys as often as I can, and I work on a channel.
Yeah, that means you have to wait until he's picked up in the evenings so that you can do something with your printers, huh?
Right.
Oh man, sorry about that, man. Sorry about
that. Okay. Hey, how come you weren't on Friday night's thing last night?
Not
Don?
European one.
What's
European?
Yeah, I'm supposed to be on the European and not on the American.
I can't even get on the American. Nobody will give me the link.
You got to be invited.
No, you have to go to that Facebook page and you have to register there.
I did, but I still can't find the link.
Yeah, well, they have to send it to you.
Yeah, they have to. Yeah, you'll get that. If they
want you to have content that's good for the community, helpful to the community.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah.
They just don't want like we do, let any Tom, Dick, and Harry in,
Yeah.
Yeah, I started out with their page, and then Matt won't give it to me. He says he sent it to me. I can't find it.
I didn't even reply. He just sent it to me.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
I've asked other people to give it to me. They won't do it. So.
Well, no, you're not supposed to. That's got to do it.
Who has the electric shaver shaving on the microphone? Phony beast. I think that was one of Bob's machines that's working there.
Yes, sir. I need to break the net again. Sorry.
Yeah, but anyway, there was a complete on my side because the Facebook page is normally for the European Hangout. And Matt, he sent me the link to go to the Google documents to type in all my information and everything. And I thought that was for the European Hangout, and that was completely for the American Hangout. And I don't want to join that one because that one's, it starts at 5 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning, something like that, And at that time, I'm in bed.
Don's too lazy to get up at that time, right, John?
No, I am not.
I said Don.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm too lazy to get up at that time. That's for sure.
Well, I'm always up at that time.
What's up, Jake from State Farm?
Yeah, no, Bob, that's 4 or 5 o'clock my time. Yeah, I mean,
I think I'll log off of this for a few minutes, and I'll go over to Matt's page and send him a request, see if he gives it to me.
There you go.
All right, I'll be right back. Hang on.
All right. Yep, we'll be here.
Yeah, we'll definitely be here for a while.
I broke my good spatula, man. So I got to glue her back together.
Hey, Jake, good morning. How you doing, my friend? Hope everything's okay.
At least it's as okay as it can be.
Oh, yeah. What I need to know now is the information on this page, on this form, or what is the GT2 valve includes a 500 millimeter cut margin. It's 2100. Yeah, 2100. That means around about 1 meter. $1.50 meters.
What have we got? Hey, Hill, how's it going? Got the link further there, Don?
Oh, hey, Colin is awake. Colin is awake.
He's alive again.
Yeah, Don, show some comment to your hobby. 4 a.m. is nothing. Huh? Now, 4 a.m., man, I'm laying flat in bed in deep sleep because I have to take a sleeping pill every night so that I can sleep at least 7-8 hours. And I mean, you know, I didn't want to register for the American Hangout. I wanted to register. I told them I would register for the EU Hangout, the European Hangout. Need a few minutes to put my pants on. Okay.
You're sitting down anyways. You don't need no freaky dance.
I heard that, Mike. I heard that.
Don't stand up. I'll show everybody your ding. Nobody wants to be seeing that crap. Alright, I'm almost out of filament. Almost done with the print. Had a good time. Bring my black balls with for the kids too. Just go diving for them. I think I'm going to start the damn DeLorean. What are you doing, Mom? Pickle potty? I'm not going off with you. I'll take it. I'll be right back. I gotta take this mud outside. Sometimes we don't have to. She don't feel good.
Yeah. For what that one is a good question. No idea for what this mount is. I think this one is for cables, but I'm not sure. I do not see a mounting holes for this one. Wait a minute. This one does have some mounting holes, but down here on the bottom, no idea if that's correct.
The way she's the second Eve. She is the reincarnation of this movie.
Yeah, that could have fallen.
That's done. Oops.
Oops. What's that? Oops.
Yeah, I was trying to unwind my spool and it fell off. There wasn't very much in there, and the daughter can use it in her pen.
Where did they go? Come on, little ones. Where are they?
I really want nothing to do with you.
Huh?
I was talking to the dog. Dog wants to come up here, and I don't want him to. Got nothing to do with the dog. I took her outside, and that's good enough.
Louis, where's Dan? Bad.
I see something that started to freaking burn.
What? I know.
It's covered. See all 10 credits. You'll see more credit details. That's what I want to see. I'm telling you a lot. I wonder how they know it's no jamming. Maybe you got a crappy printer. No jam, huh? Hey, yay, good afternoon, Ben. How you doing?
Hey, Ben, good afternoon. How you doing there?
Yeah, so that's why I wanted to talk to Llama. I wanted him to drop me up something quick.
Yeah.
I've been farting around drawing something up. I bet he can get drawing.
Hey, everything's cool. Everything is cool.
Upright. Taking nothing. Kind of.
Yeah, up above is the link for the Hangout, Ben, if you want to come and jump in. More than happy to have you here.
Yeah, he says. One with the family and the dogs. Oh, that's nice.
Just walk with family and dogs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no problem, Ben. No problem.
Over here.
Long ones? I don't need them. There you are.
Good.
So, get back in the bag.
Can't right now, sorry. Yeah. I got a lot of shots. Just not a lot of colors. Like, some of the colors that we're going to give up break and go for.
Can't even do that one.
There's the little ones that I was looking for.
These ones will be down here in a minute.
Cover down.
Those.
Thanks for the invite. Just not a.
Okay.
Huh? Oh.
I might actually go for dreadlocks.
Nah.
Uh-uh.
I had cornrows once. All drunk down at the bar. All these black girls down there and stuff. Well, get that shit in there tight. Man, that hurts. That sucks.
Yeah.
It hurts real bad, man. Make sure she's got her pen, honey, okay?
And in there?
And where?
What wrong with my phone?
Oh, I didn't know you brought her home. Whoops, I whacked that sucker and knocked it out of alignment. That's all right.
And it looks like TK is still sleeping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy sleeps all kinds of goofy hours.
Yeah. Up all night, and then I think at the time when everybody starts getting up out of bed, he's one of those guys that starts going to bed.
Yeah, I actually got a little bit of sleep last night. Happy Kappa.
Wow. I don't know why, but Mr. D's camera was out of focus.
Yeah, that's the could do with the bandwidth too.
Yeah. Let me check out. Oh, analytics. Come on now.
Right.
My stream status is good with 720p.
There you go.
Yeah. That's the way it should be.
Yeah, that's the way I always hope it will be.
Mr. D live stream. Mr. D live stream 16 minutes ago.
What?
I didn't see that.
I didn't see that either.
It might have bounced out when
Okay.
I ran OBS there.
Yeah.
Make sure it's
Hey, restreaming the Hangout, that's cool.
Yeah.
I forgot to shut OBS down.
Oops.
Oh, you can leave that one running, you know.
Oh yeah, I should have done
Yeah, but that might be the reason why you're coming a bit fuzzy through.
Yeah, that could be.
It should be better now. It's all shut down.
Yep, you're a lot better now.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we can still see your face.
Yeah, it was probably a lot better the other way on. No respect.
What's everyone working on? Well, Mr. D is working on his laser. I'm working on the Hypercube. And I got my X mounted.
I'm printing sharks and dolphins for my daughter's birthday party today. Just finishing up.
And now I have to figure this out with the belt.
Just did a little bit. That's all right.
Does it say on this point?
I think I might start on that tomorrow. Now that I got the shirts done. You got to be 100% of a bugger to even try to build one. I don't know. Sounds good to me, though, right? You know. Yep, 190. 10 more to get to 2001.
Huh? And the reason,
190 subs.
and the reason why we call them Hypercubes. Yeah, that's a good one.
That video that Ron did last night wasn't the unboxing video. That was just a temp. He just started his unboxing video of the Ender 3.
Is he going live now?
He's live. No, Ricky did it. No, Ricky.
No. Today is my day, Ben.
Well, he meant just hanging out, I think. This is live. I want to show the little puts in here.
And of course, that was a good thing that I kept these long cables that I had to cut off from the old hot end and the thermistor. So I'll have a couple of wires, that I can use as extension for the Hypercube cables here.
Yeah.
And that should be more than long enough for what I have to do here.
Yeah.
So I'll have to put those on.
Who's live, Ron? Yes, Ron's live doing unboxing of the Ender 3.
Yeah.
I wonder if he got the Pro or what he got.
That's something I can take a look at tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm going over there now to see what he's doing. Yeah, that's one I'm sure he'll leave up.
Yeah. I told him yesterday if he wanted to, he could come jump in on our stream,
Yeah, well, he needs a view time too,
Yeah. He wants view time too, but that doesn't. I mean, how's he going to get view time registered if he keeps deleting his videos?
Oh yeah, depends on the videos. I think I don't know. He just, I don't know why he does that.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, but
It is weird. It is weird.
absolutely.
That is definitely weird. Oh, yeah. But it looks like I'm going to have to check out that video again from Tech2C to see how that is again with the belt.
Yeah.
Hey, Colin. Good.
Hello.
Good.
How's it going?
Hey, Collins.
Am I echoing a whole lot here? I'm not so sure.
Nah, you're coming over good,
Okay.
I would say.
Well, I was concerned that the speaker and the mic were just too close to each other on the phone, so.
No, that's working.
Okay. So how's the Hypercube coming? I saw bits and pieces of it.
Yeah, it's coming.
It's like the frames all together. What's not mounted there at this point?
Right now, I got to put the belts on.
Ah,
But to do that, I'm going to have to check out the video again. Because that is a little bit of a...
that's not one of those things where you want to apply lots of guesswork.
Oh, yes. That is one of those things where you have to apply a lot of...
Why are all four corners of the frame creaking and bending together? Oh, I put the belts on wrong.
Exactly. Or wait a minute. Huh? Wait a minute. The head is supposed to go this way. Why is it going that way?
That was my first experience with that Prusa style extruder, because I had forgotten that the x-axis needs to be reversed in that case. It tried to end stop to the right, which of course is bad news.
Some way, yeah, I would say.
Yeah.
Especially when on the right-hand side there's no stop switch.
Well, so there's no switch, so it was a problem. But on the other side of that is on the x-axis rod holders on the right. There's no the fitting or the press fit is not great. So when you have something slamming against it, trying to pull it this way and that, it draws the whole axis out of alignment.
Yeah.
Not good.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Whose side? Ron? Yeah. Yeah, Ben.
And so Mike's doing bendy fishes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, these are the sharks and dolphins for my daughter. She has a birthday party today, so I had to make a few of them for her.
Cool.
I'm just got a plate full here.
So I got on this kick where I decided I was going to design a can holder, like a soda can handle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are bunches of these designs online, but they all suck in various different ways.
Oh, you got to check out Jason.
Which Jason?
1 second. 3D matter makers, or what was his name? Yeah, 3D matter makers.
He's got a good can handle.
Yes.
All right, let's go see here.
It's called the Dead Hand.
Oh, the Dead Hand. Yeah, well, that's something he's selling, right? That's not a model you can print, is it?
That's
no.
That's a model that's a model that he is selling.
Right. Yeah. But no, I was looking for something more basic than that. Just a basic handle for a soda can.
Huh?
I was looking for something more basic than that, like a handle for a soda can. Or a beer can, 12 ounce, 16 ounce, and 22 ounce.
Uh-huh.
Well, you're kind of a dick. That's what's up with that, Papa Tom. No, I'm just kidding. It decided it don't like you no more.
Wait, who decided he doesn't like me?
No. Papa Top's trying to get into the Hangout, and he says, "What's up with that?" And I said, "Well, it thinks you're kind of a dick."
Yes, Google is like that. It just arbitrarily assigns a dickishness score. If you wait 6 hours, your dickishness score will peter off and normalize to 0, at which point you'll be able to rejoin the Hangout.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, no idea what's going on there, Bob. I didn't time you out or anything. That's something I wouldn't do. Of course, unless you were posting some kind of a porno or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still can't. Go into
Still can't get in.
Discord, Papa Top. See if you can go in that way.
Are you trying to do this on mobile? I had quite a bit of difficulty doing this on an iOS device, clicking through the links.
Yeah, he always does it this way. But I think he's on Android though.
Yeah, Android seems to work okay. iOS doesn't handle the intents correctly.
Yeah. No what? Just not one Discord. Oh golly, there's some Triscuits.
Yeah, he was
on. Oh, is that what you're looking at? I put the phone down for a minute.
Yeah.
Derek's over at Ron's place.
Porn of me, Lord. Yeah. Wait a minute. I'm not sure what's up. I'll post the link again in Discord so you can check that out. Yeah, Dave, I see your message there. It's an official E3D sock or some knockoff. I'm not sure about that because it was delivered with that print head.
I need to start finding all my parts that I lost. That where they belong.
Oh yeah, but yeah, let me. So and. Man, what the hell is going on?
Nobody knows what's going on. I got enough for now, I guess.
Wait a minute. Yep, that was mine.
Alright. Porn. That'd be kind of scary. I'm Papa Top.
So.
Papa Top porn. Coming to a theater near you. Run!
So that must be the low one.
I'm just sitting here to figure all this crud out. Where it all needs to go.
That goes.
Files. Let's see. Files out.
This, do I have to go 10 meters of belt through here or what? Oh man, come on. Gotta be another way to do this.
Down this. Oh man. You always got that going on. Oh man.
Then it's supposed to go completely through. Yeah, that won't go completely through. There's a wall blocking it.
2 feet. It's not at 2 feet. Any luck there, Papa Top? Yeah.
But there's no wall blocking that. Don't tell me I got those things.
Yeah, a little bit back together here. Hello. Oh. Hello, wall. Got a little bit of this for now.
Oh, 9. This can't be true. This can't be true.
100%.
This cannot be true.
Why? Put it all together wrong, Don? Don. Did you?
Mike, shut up. Oh, man.
What are you saying? You should have looked at that a little bit earlier?
I should have looked at that video a little bit earlier. Yes. This can't be true, man. This can't be true.
It's 100% true. I swear it wouldn't lie to you. What's up, pretty can?
Mother Nature's not acting good with me. And somebody else, too.
Can't be true. Okay, guys, I'll be back later when I get to do this.
Get the printers out.
Still on. Yeah, we might be still on.
Yeah, I do believe we're still going to be on because what it looks like right now, I've got about an hour of work or 3/4 of an hour or something like that. Whereby,
Talk about what is again, that Jebs.
whereby,
Damn Jebs.
I don't know. That has to be support in there. That can't be.
So how far you got to take it apart, Don?
Well, normally, we point the camera up a little bit. Can you see? Yeah, you can see it here. Normally, the belt that is coming from this side. It'll go in here, and then it'll be fixed here. It'll go around this motor on the back, and then it has to go through the other side, straight over to this one, and then go around, you know? In this one, there is a wall blocking it so that the belt cannot go straight through. And on this one over here, the wall, there's no wall in there blocking the belt. But what's wondering is if I turn them around, what then is going to happen? Because as I can see right now, the one that's on this side has a pulley on this side on bottom and a pulley on this side on the top, which is correct. If I take this one and turn it around,
What are we doing? 8 down.
That would not be correct.
8. Look at that. Just like an even ball game here, Don. Each got 8.
Wait a minute. There's an easier way to there's an easier way to check this out. File, import file. Then I think I've still got it on the desktop. Hypercube. Is Hypercube retired?
Yes,
What's this one? Nope, it's not that one. Hypercube 3D printer CNC. Yeah, this one. Okay. 2.
Just need a bigger hammer, Don.
I think when I go to build a printer, you got to start with the bed. See how big of a bed you can get first. Go from there.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm checking out the file with the printed parts. And this one, it was telling me to print 2 of them. And I did print 2 of those. And if I look down below, oh, wait a minute. That's gotta be support that is still in there. No, that can't be support. Because that is a wall that is completely printed.
Otherwise, it's a real tough support.
No, that is a wall that is completely printed. But why is that wall completely printed? Because that is not being shown in this file.
Do you, sure that's the right one?
Oh, wait a minute. Yes. Uh-huh. Now this is really strange. No, that wall is supposed to be there. That wall is supposed to be there. And I was supposed to print 2 of those. And I printed 2 of those.
At least you hope.
But when I look at this one, here, man, this thing's going to be driving me crazy. And of course, the print is on the back side. It's not on the front side. Okay. Why did I mount the print head on the back side?
You missing a part?
Uh-uh. I think I know what to do. That would be the easiest. To get everything correct again. Man. I can't believe it. So, what I need to do now is loosen up these guys.
There's Collins. Well, he was there.
What happened, Collins? Got a
He
barcode.
was just there. There he is.
Ah, there he is.
I'm here. I was just making breakfast. I figured you guys didn't need to hear the sounds of breakfast making.
Uh-huh. No.
This ain't CNC kitchen, in other words.
Well, it could be, I guess. No.
You always have your breakfast on your printer.
Yes, well, I hadn't even gotten around to making it yet. So here it is, 11 a.m. in on the East Coast, and I'm eating breakfast.
11 a.m. Yeah. That sounds about the same time that I make have breakfast too. So
I usually eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner all at once.
uh-huh.
Yep.
Okay. Which side would be better? I'll do this side.
Okay, I don't have a phone stand. This is another item that I have to add to my to-print list, apparently. I have nothing to prop my phone up on. How is that possible? Oh, well.
What do you usually prop it up against?
I don't. I don't think I've ever had occasion to prop up my phone, or else I would have printed one, right?
Colin, this is the one that I made for my phone.
I can't see it. Are you holding it up somewhere?
Yeah, I'm holding it
Oh,
up.
I see. Hang on. Let me see if I can. Okay, there we go. No, okay, that's cool.
Yeah. I mean,
that's about as simple as it needs to be.
Yeah, and I mean this thing is really stable too.
It looks really solid. Yeah.
It is. It is. I mean this thing.
Which model is that?
I found that one in Thingiverse, but if I'm lucky enough to find it in my STL files, then I could post the STL file in Discord for you to download.
Perfect.
And
yeah, there are a billion of them in Thingiverse, and trying to find a decent one is a big challenge.
That was
it is.
That was the problem that I had.
Yeah, but that one looks pretty solid.
iPhone stand. Are you the one that I'm looking for? No, you're not the one that I'm looking for. Yeah, because I downloaded a couple, and then I started looking through them to see, which one would be good.
I printed a couple for other people over the last couple of years, but I never found one that was good enough for me.
Ordner, are you in here? No, you're not in there. That's all for Billy.
There was this neat one that was a folding credit card size thing. But whenever I go back to look for it, I can never find it.
Yeah. Oh, man. Cell phone holder. Are you the one that I'm looking for? Come on, show me. What's up with this 3D viewer? It takes so long to open up a 3D. Yes, you are the one that I was looking for. So,
Drag and drop. Cell phone holder. Upload. Do. There you go. It's in Discord, Colin.
Ah, thank you. Thank you. I will grab that very shortly.
Yeah, that's the one that I made. But as you might have seen on mine is the so-called two-color. I think I was doing two-color prints before even a two-color printer came out. I printed it like this on my Wanhao i3. I thought I had enough filament in this dark brown, and all of a sudden I saw it was getting to an end, and I still had at least a centimeter down to print. So I pulled out, I printed until there was only a couple of centimeters of filament there. Print pause, pushed pause, pulled that out, put in this lighter brown filament that I had. I didn't have any more of this dark one. Yeah, so now I got a racing stripe on it.
That's what I ended up doing with my helping hands that I brought to that helping hands base that I did before Earth.
Yeah.
I tried to time it just so that the top few layers were white. After it was black.
Yeah. And here
not easy to do. Of course, now I've got the Mark III. I figured, well, now I'm going to be combining all of my filaments and just using up all those little end pieces.
Yeah.
Having done that once, I'm never going to do it again.
Here you can see there's my iPhone 4S on it.
Perfect fit.
Yeah, I mean, it fits right perfectly on it, Or I
now, is that specifically sized for the iPhone or no?
Let's just say.
Is there? I mean, is there a lip on the outer edge of it that would prevent another phone from fitting in there?
No.
It looks like not. Okay, cool.
Yeah. And I mean, this one is not specifically for the iPhone 4, because if it was for the iPhone 4, then that gap that's on the bottom here, that should be wider.
Yeah.
It's wide enough for a USB connection to charge it up, but not for the iPhone connection. When I put the iPhone connection in, most of the time the cell phone is something like that. So what I mostly do is I just put it in like that when I have to charge it.
Yeah.
What's your mirror, Buckley? Come on. Yeah. Oh, you're just gonna come say, hey man, how's it going?
Hey Matt, how you doing? There's the link up above for the Hangout if you want to come and jump in. Oh, 5 o'clock and it's getting dark outside.
Yeah.
Oh,
I hate daylight savings.
oh man. I can't wait until the spring comes back.
Yeah.
I mean, getting dark at 5 o'clock in the evening, that's a bull. That is a bull. A bullwinkle. Because if I had to go to the grocery store right now, I'd have a problem. Because
especially on a scooter. That's never good.
Yeah, the biggest problem that I have there is my headlight is not working. The company that designed that scooter does not exist anymore.
You don't need to go there. That's too expensive. Just put a 24-volt LED in there. That's all you need.
Yeah, well, that was the question. What voltage does the scooter run on?
24 volts.
24. Yeah, I mean you can go buy a 24 volt Cobb LED in the in a circular form factor. Yeah, you can get those pretty cheaply.
But the problem is the light bulbs are not 24 volt, Mike.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
What are they?
On every scooter I've ever worked on, they are 24 volts.
Well, welcome to the Germany models, because there are 6 volt on the blinkers, on the brakes, and 12 volts, I think it is, for the headlight.
Well, the 12 volt LEDs are even going to be easier to come by.
Yeah.
Because that's the same as they do for those angel eyes on cars. So you can buy those ring LEDs for almost nothing.
Yeah. The problem is finding one, and then because I got a couple of LEDs, and the ring is too small.
Oh. And yeah, I would think it would be an issue of brightness, not physical size, though.
No, I'm having a problem with the physical size, because the one that was in there is about, I would say, 4 centimeters in diameter from the flange. That was around.
Oh, you mean the old one is too small? I got you. Okay.
Yeah, no, the old one was like 4 centimeters diameter flange, and that was ground. Only one connection on the outside, and then I got, see if I can find them.
What you doing, Pookie? Here.
So how many of those have you printed there, Mike?
I've thrown away just about as many as I printed.
Oh man.
Oh, these are.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah, I know. I just been printing. Been burning up rolls of filament, and rolls.
1 second, Colin. I gotta find those.
I thought you were gonna print the whole lot.
Is she already complaining about her birthday fish?
Yes, she is. Can you freaking believe that crap? Goddamn kids nowadays. He's asking if you're bringing up your birthday fish.
No. I'm just saying. I thought you were gonna make them like all the way around.
Oh, thick?
Yeah.
No, they don't. They're flat like this. This is the only way they come. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know.
Come on. Get open.
Close, then that was up the computer, or up the. Yeah. That was up the ender over there.
That looks fat.
There we go. Colin, I got one of these.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one of these, but the problem is the flange is too small.
Okay.
What's it just gonna do?
This will fall right through it.
Well, you could just 3D print some kind of a separate mount for the thing.
Yeah, and then I'd have to solder some kind of connection that would go over to the frame.
Is that a problem?
Yeah.
I would just do it with a set of U-bolts.
Huh?
Well, not knowing the structure of your scooter, I would think U-bolts would be the way to go. But
it's like a normal car, but smaller.
Oh, is it a 3-wheeler?
No, it's a 4-wheeler.
Okay.
Yeah, but the front, let's just say where the headlight is, where the one headlight is in the middle, it's like a motorcycle.
What?
Like a motorcycle.
What is she doing?
And then the problem is you got a hole that's this big for the old model.
Take a drum and go brush my truck off.
And this one's falling through.
Don, you should post the model information in Discord, and maybe if someone gets some time, they'll come up with a mounting system for you.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. The problem is if I post the model, it's not going to help too much because you can hardly find any information.
Is it really? Oh, it's that old, huh? You said the company had gone under, but
the company's gone under. That electro scooter that I have is 13, almost 14 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, you need to go get yourself a Vespa.
No way. I tried.
Isn't that the great European cliche though? Everyone rides a Vespa.
Oh, come on. I mean, I'm a motorcycle rider. I have a license for a motorcycle. Yeah, I can ride every motorcycle.
So, which one is closer to a motorcycle, your current scooter or a Vespa?
A Vespa would be closer. Yeah.
Right.
But there's nothing between my legs to where I can hold on when I go into a curve.
Yeah, that's what happens when you get old, I hear.
Hey, that was something I tried when I was a lot younger. No, I tried. You know, a friend of mine had a Vespa back then. And I said,
yeah.
Come, let me try that. Let me see how it is. And in the first curve, I landed on the ground.
Yeah, it seems like it might be fun at low speeds, but I can't imagine riding one of those things at any sort of reasonable roadway speed.
There are Vespas on the market over here. You can also drive on the highway with them.
Okay, there are some highways I might consider. German highways are not the places I would be wanting to ride a Vespa.
Yeah. I know.
No, there are Vespas on the market that can go up to 130, 140 kilometers per hour.
Wow.
And the minimum that you have to have to drive on the Autobahn is 75.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't know. I mean, I knew there was no maximum. I didn't realize there was a minimum. Huh.
There is a minimum, 75 kilometers per hour. Is that minimum?
Is that a minimum speed you have to maintain, or a minimum speed your vehicle has to be able to handle?
That's the minimum speed that your vehicle has to handle.
Ah.
And the minimum speed to drive, and the minimum speed to drive on the Autobahn.
Huh.
Yeah, if you can't go over that speed, then you can't go on.
Well, I mean, right. I mean, obviously, it would be dangerous not to have a vehicle that could go faster than that. But
it would definitely be dangerous because you got all the trucks that are driving with 80, 90, 100 on, and if the trucks, if they come on your gut, you're going to be flat.
Yeah, there's an Interstate 85 that goes north I guess it's from like South Carolina up to Delaware or something, or in that vicinity. I think they have their speed limit is like 75. So yeah, that's an upper limit. That's the US for you. There's nothing even remotely as fun.
Well, they have a 45-mile-an-hour minimum posted.
I think so, yeah. I think, yeah. 35 or 40 is the minimum, yeah. I think
45 is the minimum.
Yeah.
Okay, I believe you. It's been a while.
Hey, what speed limit do you guys have over there in the cities? Like on the main road?
In a city? Well, in a city, you're probably going to be driving 25 or 30. In most towns, like the town center around here, you're going to be driving 25.
Yeah, I can remember a lot of the major roads in Phoenix. They were at 40, 45. Around the school, 15.
Yep.
Yeah. But over here in the city, doesn't make any difference where. Maximum speed is 50 kilometers per hour.
That's got to be.
I mean,
fun
I guess there are plenty of places where the theoretical maximum is 50 or 55, but in reality, it just doesn't work that way.
No, you got to think 50 kilometers per hour. That's something like 30, 35.
Oh, right. Doing the conversion. That's important too.
That's around about 30, 35. Yeah.
Right.
And then you got a lot of areas, so-called quiet zones, where you have to drive 15 kilometers or 30 kilometers.
That seems like a really creepy name for a school zone.
When you're driving 15 kilometers per hour, you're
no calling it a quiet zone.
Yeah. No, it's
there's the creepy people. Never mind.
No, there's quiet.
I was going to make a horrible pedophile joke, but then I realized this is being recorded, so we won't make that joke.
Yeah, no, you have quiet zones around the hospital.
Yeah.
Around old people's home. Yeah. Retirement homes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And when you're driving 15 kilometers per hour, you got to make sure you're not with an automatic car there. You got to make sure you have a shift car because you're in first gear. Otherwise, your motor's going to be stuttering all the time,
Yeah.
Unable to slice. Good, at least for that far. How long do you think it's going to take to slice the rear end of this DeLorean? Hour?
To slice it or to print it?
To slice it.
On that,
depends on your computer.
It's on my computer.
What? Yeah, but it depends on your computer. Give me the specs on your computer, and we'll decide how long it should take to slice.
Something before 1970.
This tire here, no, it's a newer computer. This tire here took about 15 minutes.
Right. Okay.
Nice.
And the DeLorean's taking up most of the bed and just about all the height.
Oh, well, so maybe
Hour?
45 minutes. No, 45 minutes. I mean, it doesn't scale linearly.
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect it to anyway. Unless, I guess it depends also on the resolution that you're wanting to print at.
0.2.
Oh, well then 35 minutes. Yeah, that should be that easy enough.
Well, we're at about 5 minutes so far, and it's still at unable to slice.
Oh, that's not a good starting point.
Well, no, it always does this. It will go
I've seen that recently too. It's bizarre. It doesn't really indicate what makes it unable to slice, and then suddenly it's able to slice it. I figured it was because there were manifold errors or something.
Yeah, I don't know. But you just leave it alone, and it slices eventually. So I'm going to just sit here and draw a robot. Wish Llama would have came in here to bugger. I wanted him to draw me a freaking robot. Suppose I get that pad out. I got a drawing pad for the computer.
Yeah.
Still unable to slice.
That's something I haven't seen recently. Remember in like the late 80s, early 90s, the big new user interface tool were the pen drawing pads?
Yeah.
Like what was the name of the company? Wacom?
Yeah. Wacom.
Wacom. Right.
Yeah, the one I actually
they're still in business, right? People still use those, but I haven't seen one in a very long time.
The one that I have is for
here you go. Now
editing videos.
Now here you go. Now you can take a look at one. This one here. This one here.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is an A5
oversized. This has the pin and the mouse in it. And then, as you can see, it's still packed up.
Well, that says a lot, doesn't it?
No, I don't have the room to use it.
Well, if you did have the room, I mean, if you were motivated to use it, you would find the room, right?
Yeah.
No, my desk is not big enough for it.
Okay.
Make room.
And Mr. G has one too.
Yeah.
I had one with my first PC, but I think I returned it after about a month. I gave up on it. That was one of those few purchases I made from PC Connection. Remember, is PC Connection still around?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
They didn't really do a good job with their transition to internet sales.
Yeah, I was thinking about selling this thing on eBay. You know, see if I can get a nice sum of money for it.
It's like the old PC Shopper magazine.
Yep.
Oh. No, I'm still looking. You know, I got a lot of other headlight bulbs, and I'm still looking for that package. I don't know where I put it right now.
Don't know where you put it. I should go look for mine.
Yep.
Yes.
No idea where I put that bag. You can't be right, because this is not like everything or printer. But you never know. So, take a look over here again.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Come here.
Two days later. I didn't find that, but I found some horseradish cheese. Horseradish cheese.
Laying on the kitchen table.
What's that?
Bag full of LED lights, blinker and brake lights, and this is the one that I tried out. This is a 12 volt, and this did not.
Yeah.
This one did not light up at all.
Burnt it out right away because it's 24 volts.
Now the strange thing is the blinkers are at 6 volt. That's something I can't understand.
Yeah, I don't know that either. I've never seen that.
Yeah.
Because they usually just run everything at 1 voltage, you know?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure they just designed it around whatever lighting systems were available at the time it was designed.
No idea. No idea. But the LED blinkers, they're cool. They're a lot brighter compared to the normal light bulb that was in it.
Yeah, and probably a lot lower power too.
Yeah, and the brake lights, they are bright too. But
My problem is now is getting a headlight that'll work.
Are there no specs online for this thing at all? It's that old that it just doesn't exist.
Well, I can post the model name.
Yeah, I mean it's worth doing. I mean there might be a solution that someone has already come up with out there.
Yeah.
Run it right off the batteries to a toggle switch, 24 volts.
Mike, you're bringing me to a good idea.
Well, it sounds like the problem is not the voltage, but just the mounting system, right?
Yeah, the mounting
problem is the voltage.
Yeah, no, there's a problem with the mounting system too. Because, like, for example, I got this one. I mean, compared to this one that has the right connection on it, this one is a lot smaller.
Well, I would assume that you would want to 3D print. I would assume that you'd want to 3D print some kind of bracket to hold the thing anyway, and allow you to put some solder some tabs on to power the thing.
Yeah, no, I got this one. This one has 2 connectors on the bottom of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I tried to. I made a small cable and screwed that on with one connector for one side, and then the main power connector.
Excuse me for 1 second. We're finally started to slice.
Wow.
Been 12, 13 minutes. It's starting to slice.
Okay, so are we counting the time that it was not able to slice, or from the point where it starts to slice to the point where it ends slicing?
And from the point that I hit the button.
Oh, okay. Well, since you're setting the rules, then we'll go with your estimate of an hour.
Well, if you go to slice something, you would figure you'd count the time that you hit the slice button, not whenever it starts slicing.
I suppose so. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. But I see now what I definitely need to get me is a cheap power supply from 0 to 50 volts or something like that, decent.
But that's the thing. I mean, I don't understand. There shouldn't be a power problem there. You've got 12 volts in, and you should be able to find a 12-volt bulb or LED array or whatever it is you need.
Yeah.
You said it's 6 volts.
No, he said the blinkers and the brake lights were 6 volts, and the headlamp, which is what we're trying to fix, is 12 volts.
Yeah. Yeah, but the problem is, this one is 12 volts and didn't light up.
Well, that's not good.
No.
Are we sure it's 12 volts then?
Yeah, that's a good question. That's a good question. And the problem is, I can't find any technical handbook for my scooter.
I would think that a multimeter would give you that answer, though.
Yeah. Yeah. We had a multimeter connected. But, that was 2 years ago.
Okay.
And then
but 2 years ago, it's entirely possible that you have a wiring problem then, at this point.
Could be also. I don't know. Best thing would be to get rid of that thing, sell it on eBay for a couple €100 or whatever, And then
that's true too.
And then use that money with whatever on a GoFundMe, then come word, and then buy a new one. But my GoFundMe, I don't know, it only has $5 on it.
There you go. Better than nothing.
Yeah. GoFundMe, but get an old guy a scooter. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just as bad, not as bad as Mary's GoFundMe so I can move.
Yeah. I mean, the GoFundMe that I posted, that was true.
Yeah.
Nothing like
it. Truly is going to move. But,
yeah. But
hell, I don't even have a place to live, and I didn't even set up a Screw Me account.
Yeah. No, that
GoFundMe, buy me a house. It'll be more honest than some of those printer projects.
Yeah.
yeah. But that $5 that's been on there since about 2 years. Since I started it, and it's still running.
Excuse me. We got a little snip to her horseradish cheese.
Yeah, food type. Yeah, horseradish. No thanks.
I'm hungry. I just figure it was a good day for some cheese, like every day.
Yeah. Nah.
Hey, Ben, how's it going? Back again. How's Don doing?
Welcome back, Matt. Ben. Yeah, but that's something I got to figure out. Because without a headlight, I was driving side roads with one.
Who's the one?
Yeah, but let me get back. Holiday. Where's the holiday?
I think he's saying Matt was on a holiday. There you go. Me and the dog are sitting there eating horseradish cheese. Freaking dog's hilarious. Every time I lift my hand, head goes up. Almost thought that one was for you to do it now. Stupid mutt. You can have that one. There is still no line for the slicing action.
No line for
No black line on the slice yet.
Oh man.
We're at 20 minutes. And
that computer is definitely slow.
Is there a slicer is there a slicer out there that makes use of GPU cores to do slicing?
No idea.
It seems like an obvious use case.
Well, you just close my thing.
Okay, this is going to be interesting. How do
I thought the dog just shut down my computer on it and parked.
Okay, Google, watch the most recent YouTube video from AVE on the living room TV.
All right, here's some options showing on living room TV. Which one would you like?
Option 2.
Crazy bastard can't even turn the channel on his TV.
Yes, that is correct, sir. I am a lazy bastard.
It didn't sound good. cable. What did I have somewhere? Is it? Are you sure? Run. Look, Jason, look. Yeah.
I'm going to
Because they're only as dumb as the 200-pound gorilla clickety-clacking on the keyboard. G-code, geometric code, was invented 50 years ago. Has all the user interface delight of assembly with the readability of hexadecimal. If you thought PLC programming language, ladder logic, would give you high chance, heels down, but as a complete neophyte in robotic machining, it doesn't help when you got an expert giving you examples like this. Here's the thing. You have to remember all these codes by rote, or you're fucked. Do you know what a DSA is? Because I sure the fuck don't. If you were programming an Arduino and starting in C#A, you would put at the backdrop, you would explain what you are coding for, and that way when you're troubleshooting, you can see what you maybe did wrong. In this case, you get a bunch of gobbledygook and you've got to look up every single function. Hang in the ice.
What's going on there?
I've turned my phone off and I've given myself a problem to solve. That is cake milling and aluminum block. Now, I can put that machine in Bridgeport mode with a liquid split instead of tight. However, it doesn't get us any closer to
Colin, what is that?
sort of half hour.
Okay, Google. Pause.
What's going on there?
That was me watching the AVE channel. The guy got a 5-axis CNC machine and is sort of weaving his way through learning how to use it.
Uh-huh.
It was I found it particularly amusing because he was whining about G-code, which, you know, not that hard to memorize the 10 or 12 codes that you need to do things, but whatever.
Yeah.
A G-code for a 5-axis machine?
Yep.
Right. Now, back to this lesson. We have, by the way, 1/8 of an inch on the slicer. We might have an 1/8 of an inch, a couple millimeters. think my daughter put her ender together faster than Ron is.
Huh.
Yeah, but does it print better?
Well, right now, yes, because his isn't printing at all. He's still putting it together.
Well, there you go.
Man, I don't feel good.
So, Don, I'm looking in your Discord for this link to the phone stand.
In normal chat.
Oh, okay. I was looking for it in Thingiverse links.
No, in voice reply chat.
Voice reply.
It's not a link. It's not
Got
a link.
it.
Yeah, not a link. It's direct download.
That's cool. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Now, let's see how fast this thing slices on my, how old is this machine? 2012 MacBook Pro.
There you go. Hey, I got 10.
Or should I download the section of DeLorean and see how long that takes?
There you go. No, I'm getting my computer up and running here. I got to get it. Send everything to the cloud that I need, and then do a format. Hopefully by tomorrow I'll have my computer up and running.
Oh, you're wiping out the disk entirely, starting from scratch?
Well, I got to take everything off of it that I need, and then I don't know, because the Windows is on there. I can see it, but it won't boot, and I even made a boot disk.
So one of the options in the Windows recovery console is to be able to rewrite the master boot record, which I trust you've tried, right?
I don't know how to do that.
Oh, it's one of the options when you bring up the Windows boot Windows recovery disk.
Yeah.
It'll allow you to rewrite the master boot record. Either way, you're going to want to back everything up. But once you've done that, you might want to take a look at what is it called? System Recovery CD? Let's see.
Well, here's the problem with that is if I try booting off the hard drive, it won't boot. I can't see nothing. And so if I put in a different hard drive with Windows 7 on it and plug in the other hard drive also and boot up, then I can see everything on the Windows 10 hard drive.
Right.
You know, then I can see everything. But otherwise I can't see everything.
All right, so when you boot off, at what point does it stop booting when you're booting off of the broken disk or broken system?
It never shows any part of Windows. It just says, please insert a boot drive. Boot disk.
Right. Okay, so what you'll want to do is this. Go if you want to experiment with this a little bit, after you've backed everything up, I am going to post a link to systemrescuecd.org.
Why don't you put it in Discord so it doesn't disappear?
That's what I'm doing. It's actually in Don's Discord and in voice reply chat.
That's fine.
So if you download and burn that to a CD or an SD or a flash drive, you can USB drive. You can boot off of that. It'll give you all sorts of options for recovering your Windows installation. There's significant documentation, but it is Linux based, so you might have some difficulty with it. Still, it's worth trying if you want to avoid having to reinstall everything.
Yeah, because I don't know how I'll get Windows 10 back.
I would think that you've got a Windows key on your label on your computer somewhere, right?
I built this computer.
So that would be a no. Okay.
No. I've got a Windows 7 professional disk with a key on it, and then I went online for disability and downloaded Windows 10.
Right. Well, that'll work.
What will work?
I mean, you would if you wanted to get Windows 10 back, I imagine you could do the same thing still.
Well, isn't it out of date now? Because I know it was getting close to being out of date to be able to download.
Well, I would think that disability program might actually be still in operation. I don't know, but yes, the free upgrade from Windows 7 to Windows 10 was discontinued in like 2007 or something, or 2017. But I would think that disability program might still be active.
No, because that's why I did it, is because they only had a few days left before it was done.
I see. I would think that you would be able to extract the Windows license key somehow. There's got to be documentation on how to do that, because then you can just go, and once you've got the key, the Windows 10 key that you've been issued, then you would be, well, let me think about this. No, Windows 10, the way Windows 10 operates is if you have the same computer with the same hardware profile, you can just tell it to recover your Windows key, and it'll probably just do it.
Okay.
Once you get online, I think.
Yeah. No, that's fine. That's great.
But again, I don't use Windows enough to know for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, you're supposed to be able to do it.
The systemrescuecd.org is an awesome tool. If you're okay with command line and a little bit of Linux.
Yeah, we should be fine with that.
Yeah.
Since when is it called Windows? I always thought it was called Windows.
DOS?
DOS. DOFS.
I thought it was DOZE, Windows.
Windows.
which is what you do every time you try to accomplish anything. You just press a key and then you wait and take a nap.
It all depends on the computer.
Yeah.
That too.
Tech
and your internet speed.
Call the Windows tech support. Yeah, good.
Yeah, that guy from India who wants to log into your computer and back up your files for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, what do you have on your window right now? Curtains.
Curtains.
Which window do you have open? The window in the living room. Why? Close your window. Okay.
No. No. You need to go quickly now. What was mom with candy? Why didn't they take you with? Why do I have a stupid dog? Why do I have a stupid dog? You don't like me.
Good question.
Good.
Doesn't that suggest that maybe your dog is not stupid?
No, you're probably right.
It's only the stupid dogs that love everyone, right?
That's true.
Oh, come on.
Your dog is adorable, though.
No pain in the ass.
He can afford to be stupid because he's cute.
Think that mug is cute?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see.
Is that one of those type of dogs that at birth it was running against a parked car?
Yep. Flat nose dog. Partially flat. Boston Terrier. Brindle Boston Terrier.
Yeah, Boston Terriers are good because their eyes don't pop out nearly as quickly as pugs.
Well, that was our dog before. It was a pug, and she got run over. She got squished by a vehicle on 4th of July, actually. 2 years
That's
ago.
too bad.
Oh, yeah, that made the 4th of July quite enjoyable.
Okay, I'm at the point right now where I got changed over.
You gotta stay sober.
So that means I can start again with the
Steak.
Yeah, I was very annoyed this morning. I went to make coffee and found I didn't have any milk. So I gave about a minute's thought to using Bailey's instead, but then realized, no, it's morning.
And so then you figured milk your cat.
So then you just add a double
Well,
shot.
the last thing I want is Robert De Niro pissed off at me, though. That seems like a bad plan.
Yeah.
So, what's the correct orientation for printing this? This thing looks like it wants to be printed. You printed this on its side, right? Don?
Huh?
You printed this on its side, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because it comes up in the wrong orientation.
Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately. I had to turn it around too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I thought printing it on its side would be a lot better. And
It seems like it would be, yeah. I mean, it's only got a little bit of support required that way.
I think I didn't use any support at all.
No, you had to have used support. There's that big center hole where the two prongs come down.
Yeah, right. There was a little bit of support in there and a little bit of support between the forks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I can feel it. I can still feel a little bit of it.
Still didn't.
Let's see how this does with building support for me.
Whereby, I think that was a minimal of support on that back hold.
Yeah, there's probably a little bit in the center of it.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what it does here. Preview. No, I guess I need to slice it first, and then I can preview.
What's the matter? Come on, go here. Come on, to take you with.
Squirrel.
Squirrel. Oh, she'll come around back here. Hit out the window.
Oh, yeah. So, where is my big... There it is. Big screen. Yes. So I can see that a little bit better. Okay.
That's a lot of support. Let's see.
Ah, come on now. That doesn't help me a bit. Idiot. That does not help me a bit. I need a overview, please. There we go. Stop. Ah, get your fingers out of there. Come on now. There it is. Ah. Yeah. There we go. Hey, I got a freeze on the video where his hands are out of the way. So now, that goes there, and that one goes to the bottom. Goes around, and then goes back. Uh-huh, okay. I get it. Now all I have to do is just try and get that belt come around the corner. There we go. And got it. And got it. So that is
No, mine isn't working on this one. I worked on the other one.
So I can cut right about there. Zip tie you together.
What did they say? Don't fuck off my chair, come on. Let's show this thing off. Much like it.
Okay. Okay. First belt is on. First belt is on.
what's going on. Sorry. It should, really helps to plug in your video card.
Yeah.
Give it some power. That's for. What we're talking about, power. There we go.
We're gonna help.
We are just listening to me down there. Those, look at that, we're starting windows. So we got here 3D printing for life. How's it going?
Huh? Got a new watch?
For life.
Hey, 3D printing for life.
We're done. Leaving, or Ron left again. Where'd you go?
How's it going there, 3D printing for life? That's Rob, UK. Yeah. How's it going, Rob? Everything okay?
We have Windows started. I might have this computer all done before this one even thinks about it.
Hey, everybody go over there to 3D Printing for Life and subscribe to that guy. Now he has 27 subscribers.
What's he got for content? Anything?
What's that? CR10? Or what is that you got running there? Rob? A tornado.
Okay, I'll look, he's got a tornado.
Yeah.
Who's got a tornado?
Get away from me, dog. I don't know how many times I have to tell you I don't like you. Sounds good to me. It's almost nap time.
A lot of infill. Oh, well.
Almost nap time for the dog or what?
Not for me.
For you?
Yeah, look at that. He's down a tornado. I'm already subbed to him.
Yeah.
I'm already subbed to you.
Yeah.
There's somebody I haven't seen in a while. Ron's place.
Yeah. Well, I subbed you, man. I forgot to the last time, I think.
Hey, you're back. Matt is back.
Yeah, Rob, I'm building the Hypercube. Got the first one.
Yes, he's back. Yes, he's back. Yes. All good here, guys. Just watching you. F up your stuff. Yeah, no kidding, huh? Right.
I got the
I'm subbing you, so I'm good.
I got to check this out, how this is with this thing.
Ron's back. Man, this is brutal stuff. Can I help you with something, Mom? It's not doing anything, so just get it all.
I can see now. This one's got to go through. It's got to go.
Take a while for that too. It is running real slow with my computer too because of the system that's on it. Speedy. I really don't like you. Okay? I don't feel like you. I really don't. But your ass wants to go away, Lisa. Now all I'm doing is sitting pitching at my dog. My wife's dog. And this is 294 millimeters by 294 millimeters by 315 millimeters. No thanks. TikTok, los ciclanos.
Huh?
I didn't get the internet's running freaking slow today.
So, put this on now.
Well, this is aggravating.
Yeah, what?
My SD card reader in this laptop is dying finally.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
No, I mean, it's one of the only moving parts in the thing, so it stands to reason it's going to fail eventually. There we go.
Oops. God, I hate that. I hate having two mouses sitting on the desk.
I don't know, supposedly Synergy is very cool. I haven't gotten around to trying it out, but it's one of those software KVMs.
Yeah.
Yeah, hello. How are you guys?
Hey,
Hey, Martin.
Martin, how you doing, my friend?
I'm doing good. I'm just finishing editing 2 videos to put on my channel.
Yeah, Martin, I got a good question for you.
Yeah.
What is this? What is this editing of which you speak?
That's when you have to do those offline things, then you have to edit them.
Oh, right. Like when you care about what people are watching and you don't just okay.
Yeah.
Nah, it's I got a question for you, Martin.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the Friday night hangout.
Yep.
For European.
Yep.
Yeah, of the Facebook page.
Yep.
The Google link.
Yeah.
Yeah. They listed everything, and I get emails for the American hangout.
Yeah, the American Hangout was yesterday, so the European will be next week.
Yeah.
So they'd send you emails for everything in that case?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, because I mean the American hangout, that's not possible, man.
Yeah.
I mean, what time was that here? That's 4 o'clock in the morning, right?
Yeah. I was on the stream last night, and it started at 3 a.m. and I didn't go to sleep until 6 a.m. this morning. So.
Oh man. Yeah, at 3 a.m. I'm laying in bed.
Yeah.
With a sleeping pill.
Yeah.
Not possible to get up.
Yeah, it's it's the same for me. If I go to sleep, because I have to also take medicine to sleep, and if I do that, I'm not able to wake up and do the streams, so I don't go to sleep. So I do like an all-nighter.
See, that's the kind of dedication to a hobby that we need to see from you, Don. Hey, Martin, it's good to see you. I got to take off. Have fun, guys.
Yeah, take care.
Have a good one.
You out of here?
Yeah.
Huh? He's talking about dedication and then he leaves.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah.
I did that. I tried to do that one time, but the problem is that's a Friday night, and then on Saturday I have my stream.
Yeah. I didn't get out of bed until 2 o'clock this afternoon.
Yeah. Then you can imagine. You know, if I woke up at 2 o'clock or something like that, you know, I would be totally kaput.
Yeah, it's difficult to show up for those streams, but I got used to it because the US streams were the only ones, and I've been doing it for quite some time. So I do it every now and then, even though we got the European streams going on.
Yeah, you don't do any live streams on Saturday, right?
No.
Yeah. Okay.
I do sometimes on Sundays when I paint my landscapes, but it's not a regular thing.
Yeah. But the European, that starts at 8 o'clock in the evening, right?
Yeah, 8 o'clock GMT 0.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that won't be any problem for me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey, but as you can see, my Hypercube is getting a little bit better.
Yeah.
I can see right now I got to point the camera up a little bit because I'm working in this area. Yeah, I got the carriage for the LM10 bearing. The print head is already on. The ECB6 is on, and I was just working on the belts now.
Yeah. Okay. So all the major mechanical parts are in place.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Now I'm getting to a point to where, well, I don't know how I'm going to do it with that extra bill from 42 euros a month that I have to pay. I don't know how I'm going to get. I don't know how I'm going to get that money together fast enough so that I can get that large export. Oh, and in AliExpress, now that large export is at $62 US.
Yeah. Okay.
Last week it was at 54.
Okay.
Not dollars, euros. So that large board is getting expensive.
Yeah. Yeah. It's now for me the exchange rate for the Icelandic krona has changed like 20% in a half a year. Like, so it's now everything is 20% more expensive for me than it did earlier this year.
Oh! Iceland krone is going down compared to the US dollar, or what?
Yeah.
Oh! It looks like you guys need to change your currency to British pound or American dollar.
Yeah, there's some of the political parties want to join the EU and get the euro.
That would be even better.
Yeah, it's more logical because we are part of Europe to get the euro instead of the dollar, but because also most of our trade with exports and imports are from Europe, so it would make more sense to have a euro.
That would definitely be a lot better for Iceland, because then, you know, everything that is coming from Europe would be tax-free.
Yeah.
From customs and stuff like that, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could save money that way.
Yeah, but the politicians, they are really divided on if it's a good idea or not. They want to have the ability to default the Icelandic krona if they need to basically.
No. Tell them to forget it. Tell them to forget it. Tell them to change the currency to euro.
Yeah.
Yeah. However, they should change it 1-to-1. For example, if you're earning 2,000 krone in a month,
yeah,
then tell them you want 2,000 euro in the month.
Yeah, yeah. that would be something, because I think the exchange rate for the euro is like 140 to 1. So.
Oh, so bad.
Yeah.
Oh man, that can't be true. That can't be true.
Yeah, so I'm looking it up. 1 euro is 141 Icelandic krona.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. What's the problem there in Iceland? You don't have any diamonds, you don't have any gold, you don't have any oil, or what is going on?
Yeah, the resources we have is fish and tourism, and that is the main exports we have. But it's the exchange rate not so long ago was let me see. Yeah, maybe half a year ago, 1 euro was like 115 Icelandic krona, so it changed a lot.
Oh, that's drastic.
Yeah.
Oh man. That means your normal monthly salary is something like 200,000 Icelandic krone or something like that, huh?
No. It's much higher in Icelandic kronas.
much higher.
Yeah.
1 million.
Yeah, I won't publish my salary. Yeah, but I have pretty decent salary, so.
Okay. 2.5 million in the month, huh?
Maybe not. That's quite a lot, but
that would be cool, you know. And then you have that changed 1-to-1 in euro.
Yeah, yeah.
That would be cool. Yeah, it's just like with the German mark back then when they brought in the euro, you know.
Yeah.
They said 2-to-1.
Yeah, when they did the change, yeah.
Yeah, the change was 2-to-1. And then you go into the grocery store, the prices, they weren't cut 50% like it was supposed to be, you know?
Yeah. That happens all the time here when the currency goes down. The retail stores say we have to charge more for the goods that are imported, so you have to pay more Icelandic kronas. But when the currency is getting stronger and it has been fluctuating a lot in the last 10 years, it's going up and down. But every time the Icelandic kronas is getting stronger, they don't lower the price. They say at that moment we have a lot of stock and we bought it at a different rate, and we can't lower the price. But at the same time, exactly the same day, the Icelandic krona takes a dip, then they increase the price because of the stock of the chains. But then at that moment, they never talk about having bought inventory at a better price earlier. So they are just scamming the people, basically.
That's like a tax. When they get a tax, they never go back on it.
Yeah. It's the same. So they never lower the prices.
Oh, yeah. And Vince is saying, glad to see that you're in the stream today. Medic Vids?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, hi. Yeah, the chat was hidden away. I didn't see it. Yeah, hi, Vince. Yeah, I had the YouTube window just behind the Google Hangout. Didn't see the chat.
Everything be tomorrow, and then what? Wait a minute. Be tomorrow. Okay. Interesting T-shirt you have on.
Yeah, this is just from my work. It's a VMware T-shirt.
Nice. Oh yeah, but yeah, I'm getting to the point now. I mean,
Yeah, that motor's turning. Then that motor is turning. And both of them are turning. Whereby, before I forget it, I have to check this out and make sure this is at the right height and tighten this one up. Come on now. Right there. Yeah. A little bit more. Yeah, but you know it's really strange. They say you have to put one of these parts upwards, and then the other one has to be facing downwards. But I cannot put it all the way down to where it's level with the belt. Because I can't put it level with the belt because I cannot lift it enough so that I can tighten it up. Oh, God. Oh, man. So that one's tightened up. Yeah, on the other one. Yeah, that one's tightened. And this one over here, normally I'd have to lift it up a little bit more, but I can't do that because the shaft is too short. You only bring it to a point where that screw is almost. Right. Now, this belt tightened up too. This one. Those two up now. So, I'm getting to the point now. What's going on there? Everything's so quiet.
Working in a different room.
Yeah, I'm trying to upload pictures and crap.
Uh-oh.
I'm trying to get my stuff running here, you know, so we can do something with this hard drive.
Uh-huh.
Now, there's one. And so,
yeah. So I'm getting getting the belts tightened up a bit here. I hope that I've got it right. From the strength that I was pulling. Okay. So that's looking good. Now the next point that I'm going to have to look at is going to be where do I have to put the Z motor stop on, and X motor and Y motor stop. Yeah. Yep, it's starting to look like a printer. It's starting to look like a printer now. So what I need is another small plastic bag. Where tins. Two M&As extra. So, yep. Okay. The belts on my Hypercube look exactly like those from Tech2C in his video.
All right, does it move kind of like it?
Yeah. All right. Let's say if I turn here.
I didn't think about it, escape artist.
Huh? I can turn this one. Then if I turn this one.
Like these are sausage and cheese. Here.
Yeah. I see how this is working now. Oh yeah. Interesting. It's really going to be interesting.
You got what? Yeah, I know them. I don't know what to do. Same history, so.
Over here. Oh, precious!
Yeah.
Let that rock and roll. There's Ricky.
Huh?
Ricky's out and about. You just ain't coming over here today. What's going on, Ricky?
Huh? Where is he?
He's over in Ron's stream.
Ah, he's over in Ron's stream.
Trolling for dollars. So, where am I now? Oh, now it's been about an hour and 20 minutes, and we are about an inch and a half.
Oh, man. That computer is definitely too slow.
Yeah, eh? Just a little?
Yeah. Definitely just. I'd say my laptop is about 5 times more faster.
Everybody's here. Wait. Young dog, everybody's here and she still won't leave me the frick alone.
Oh.
You don't get it. I don't like her.
I mean, when I was ripping those big parts for that Battlestar Galactica, I mean, it didn't take longer than, 5 minutes? Or less.
Mine never takes. On my computer, it takes 30 seconds to do the biggest file I've ever done.
Yeah?
I don't know. Thinking about canceling and starting it over.
Is that with
like
Kira?
It's hung up.
That's with Kira, right?
Yeah. Kira 6.
Oh, and it's supposed to work faster.
Well, it's just a computer. I got it doing a lot right now. And make sure you ain't on camera.
Yeah, I have to drop off. I might join a little bit later, but see you guys.
See ya.
Yeah. Okay, bye.
Yeah, take care there.
All right, ready to slice. Let's try this again. Prepare. Pretty clever. All right. Come on now. Don't prove me wrong. Oh, that damn teeth are hurting me today. God, these things got their hooked out.
And it looks like Mr. D's got a lot of work to do there.
Yeah? Oh, I guess I shouldn't have shrunk that on so I can watch it.
Yeah.
I shrunk the TV, so I guess for no reason.
Oh, man.
Oh, I can drag and drop files here too, huh? One, two. I'll just let them go for a while too. I'm swimming, are you?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take some of these black balls with the drone.
Yeah. Why are you writing?
Oh, just you can't have that.
Yep.
Just because that way I know what gear they come off of.
You sure it won't come off?
I don't care anymore. Get it running, D.
So I get all my wires through my cable chain.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to wait until I get the other DuPont connectors so that I can make like something like a extension cables, you know. And then I'm going to have to wait till I have the board here so that I know if I have to put connectors on or if the wires have to be.
Oh, you have to put connectors on. It just depends which ones. You know.
Yeah, I think for the hot end, I think for the thermistor, I'm not even sure. On the one hand, all the wires they were connected with a blank wire, you know, and that was glued on to a connector, and then the connector was stuck on the side of it. But the one how had special connectors.
Yeah, one now has the thermistor slug that goes in.
Yeah. And yeah, no, Mike. To make the extension, well, I have to extend the cables, you know.
Yeah.
Just the question is, do I have to twist them together and solder them together to make the extension, or can I use a plug?
Yeah. I don't know yet. You have to wait. You got the board? I'm sorry, I'm thinking.
Yep.
You don't have. Yeah, you don't have the board yet.
No, not yet.
Well, if you know the board that you're getting, just look it up.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I'm sure it's gonna take plugins.
I'm pretty sure about that too, but I can always, you know, download the main picture from the main board.
All depends on if it's DuPont or Molex connectors.
Yeah, because right now I have, I think this is the so-called Molex connector, right?
Yep, that's the Molex.
Yeah.
Oh, them things suck. I hate them things.
And then these are the DuPonts.
I think I'd use DuPont and a drop of hot glue.
Yeah, what I need,
because them are so much easier.
Well, the DuPonts, they just don't hold as well as the Molex.
Yeah,
that's why you put a drop of hot glue on
them. Yeah, no, but the one how uses the Molex. Yeah,
understand that. But they suck. I hate them little tiny, my big old sausage fingers, man, and trying to get them damn things. Oh, I hate them. I got 2 or 3 boxes of them, and I still hate them. That's why I've moved to these, you know, the bigger ones. They got big old connectors on them and stuff for my big old fingers. And I still screw them up sometimes.
Yeah. Well, if I'm lucky enough to get that stuff sold that I have in eBay right now, I mean, I have some people watching it. There's at least 1 or 2 watchers on each part.
Yeah.
I mean, if I can get that stuff sold by the end of the month, that would be cool. Then I'd have enough money either to get the board or get the rest of the stuff that I need. Because I still need to get the stop switches, and then I need to get that package of DuPont connectors. And I'm still waiting for Amazon to tell me on my DE side that
slice it again.
They didn't transfer that yet?
No, not yet. I mean, I looked last night, but I did not look today. Because I sent them an email asking them again, yeah, how long is it going to take? And I haven't gotten an answer from them yet.
It shouldn't take them any more than 24 hours.
MAZON.de. Hello. Yes.
Where is this cheese and sausage stuff?
Your account, gift card, your balance. Your gift card balance is 0.0.
Yeah.
And if I try to put the code in, it tells me the code is not acceptable.
That's stupid.
It is stupid.
Sometimes you should make it acceptable.
And he said it's supposed to be a worldwide thing.
Yeah. I know. Wait a minute. Let me start up. I don't know. Maybe they deleted it on the com, and I have to
enter it on DE.
Yeah. Claim code. And is that redeem a gift card? Put the code in. Apply to your balance. Gift code claim code is invalid. This gift card is invalid. You may have a typing error. Please check. What do I have to use? I mean, that would be stupid if I have to put the order number in there.
I mean, I guess if I have to, I can update my update to a gig or terabyte on the OneDrive for a month.
MicroSwiss. Email from MicroSwiss. Convert your CR10 Ender 2, Ender 3 to an all-metal hot end and start printing high-temperature filaments today.
And Don, it says it's redeemed.
Yeah, on the com. On Amazon com, but not on Amazon DE. That's the problem. Because I contacted Amazon on the same night when I found out the mistake, asked them to delete that from the com account and transfer it over to the DE account.
Yeah.
And if I go and
go to customer service chat and tell them
Amazon.com. Hello, sign in. Yes. Sign in. Account. Gift card, view balance. Yeah, the balance is there. It's still there. And let's see, 450 millimeter bead screw. There's that one, there's that one. There's that one. Add to cart. Proceed to checkout. Deliver to this address. Sorry, this item can't be shipped to your selected address. Sorry, this item cannot be delivered. Delete. So let's go back. See if we can find another one. 150 millimeter bead screw. Okay, you won't work, you won't work, you won't work. Everything else is costing a hell of a lot more money. Save 5% with coupon. So the Albot 450 millimeter T8 lead screw copper nut. Add to cart. Proceed to checkout. Deliver to this address. Important message. There's a problem with some of the items. See below. Sorry, this item can't be shipped to your selected address. Ah, come on now. They have the same lead screw on the DE page, and that's the one I got in my watch list.
Yeah.
That was the exact same one. That relay was. So here's another one, 450 millimeters. Real force ring, real brass, yeah. See all buying options. There's currently no listings for this search.
Purple like plastic glasses. I had for Candy's party for drinks and stuff.
What do you have now?
I don't want to write a review. I want to buy the damn thing. What's going on here? Available. Okay, what's going on here? Yeah, I'm still logged in. 450 millimeters. Listed in Amazon, you can see all buy-in options. You can add it to a list, but it doesn't. But you don't have the button that you can purchase it and put it in your cart.
Yeah, that's.
Guys, I think I'm gonna have to bug, man. I'm gonna lay down here. I've got problems. Not feeling good. So, okay.
Yeah. Problem.
We will see you guys in the morning. If I don't see you, if I don't come back yet today, I don't know.
No problem, Mike.
Alrighty, everybody have a good day.
Yeah, you too, man.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye-bye. Yep.
Oh.
You just have to go to customer service and chat with them and tell them to transfer it.
Yeah. English, United States, make money with Amazon. Let us help you. Manage content, return replacements, Amazon Assistant. No. Amazon help. Gift card. Move funds to another account. Amazon gift cards can't be transferred to another account once claim code has been redeemed. For more information, chat. How can we help you? Put a number. Let's see what kind of information I can get in the chat with Amazon here. Gift card. Order number. Copy. Paste. Form 25. It's here. And our chat. Waiting for a customer service associate from Amazon to arrive. You are now connected to Send Who from Amazon. That'll be interesting if he says, okay, no problem, we'll delete it from here, and then all you have to do is just add the code to your German account.
Yeah.
You know, that would be really stupid because it looks like the people responsible for Amazon Germany, they're too stupid or too ignorant or whatever.
Yeah. I'm starting to chat on this side too.
You're starting to chat on that side?
Yeah, customer service. You can do it on that side too.
Okay. Hello, my name is Sindhu. I'm here to help you today. Hi. Please help me to get here. Hi, Don. I will help you with this. Sindhu is typing. Sindhu. That's a strange name. Sind, Sindhu. The
Yep.
gift card is added to your Amazon account, right? Yes. Yes. And I need it on my con.de. And you want to unclaim them. Yeah, that would be good. If I unclaim it, what would happen then?
Huh?
If I unclaim it, what would happen then?
Well, then you can go on your DE side and claim it on that side.
Ah, okay. That sounds like an easy thing to do.
Yeah.
The gift card is added to your Amazon account, right? Question mark. And you want to unclaim the item. I want to unclaim them. That's it. I wrote, yes, I need it on. Shit, I can't even type. I'm typing like a England person. Yes, and I need it on me Amazon account. Instead of typing on my Amazon DE account, I wrote me account. That's how an Englander would say it, you know? An Englander doesn't say my, he always says me.
Yep.
Yeah, that's how I wrote it. Oh. Bad juju today. Bad juju. Put the print head on the wrong side. Had the carriage on the wrong side.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Bad juju today. But I got that all fixed up. Sindhu is typing. Sure. Please give me a minute. A minute. Minute. Okay. Now he's having typing errors. I mean, that would be cool if he can get that fixed within a couple of minutes and says, okay, go to your German account and apply that gift card number there.
Yep.
That would be cool.
That's all they should have to do.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, the money's still going to be on their account, you know.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, but on the month's end, on the end of the month, I need to look and see. I need to get a package of those. What's those DuPont connectors?
Yep.
And my end stops that are on the bottom of the list. That and that. Then I can start mounting the end stops, whereby I have to check that out because I have one part here that has to be mounted to the frame somewhere. And this is for the end stop. I think this is for the Z end stop, but I'm not sure. And if it's for the Z end stop, interesting enough is where does it have to be mounted? Because that thing that arm is seemingly small. that part right there where the big hole is, that's where you mount it to the frame. And I mean,
yep.
I mean, that part is strange enough. And where the X stop switches, I know where that is already. But I need those end stop switches that are on those circuits.
Yep.
Yeah. Because Tech2C shows you with those end stops and shows you how that thing is then mounted on the carriage.
Yep.
And that's that one. And that's only for the X. Then I need to find out where is the stop for the Z for the Y carriage. And then I got to find. Okay, please give me a minute. It's done.
Yep. That's what they just told me on this side too.
Okay. Thank you, friend. That means now I have to go to my DE account and add it there? Question mark. You can add this to your Amazon. Okay. Thank you. Yes, you're right. Okay, thank you. Bye. Bye. Nice day. And see an end chat button at the upper right-hand corner of this window. Okay. End chat.
Yep, and in mine too.
Yeah. Did I solve your problem? Yeah, I hope so.
Yep.
Great. Please rate how well you understood Amazon. Great. Super helpful. Send feedback. Thank you for shopping. Amazon. Kiss my ass.
You should have put in there. At least they could have done is give me a $5,000 credit for the wait time.
Yeah. That would have been cool. So let's go to my account. Let's go into gift cards and top. And let's say redeem a card. Yeah, what's this now? Okay. Where are you again? Where are you? Same code. This one here. And put this one in. Add to your balance. Oh, okay. That is a F. Is that a 2? Okay, it looks like a 2. Then a Y, an M, and then a 7. Then space and an M. Invalid security information. Come on now. 3NP8DW without any spaces. What the hell is this bullshit here? 8M. There's.
I wouldn't say it out loud.
Space 3 6 space 4 space 4. Try that one because that's how it looks like in the picture.
Yep.
Having trouble. Yeah, I'm having trouble. Gift card. Redeem a gift card. That is 56QC 4B. 56QC 4B. And then invalid security. Ugh, come on now. You guys can kiss my loving mother. You know what I'll do? Wait a minute. We're here in the Google chat.
Well, the status changed, so.
Huh?
The status just changed here, so you might want to wait a couple of minutes.
Yeah. Not only that, but I think I'm going to have to clear my cache.
Yep.
So that when I log into Amazon again, maybe I won't have to type in this security code again. Because that security code,
yeah,
I mean, you know,
not allowing you to.
No, it's telling me every time it's wrong.
Yeah, yep, yeah, because probably have to send you a new one because you already used it. That's the problem.
Proven. I know they only sent me a transcript from the Amazon chat. They sent me that. But he told me I can use that. I can use that same card.
Yep.
Go to Amazon DE and put it there. But in Amazon DE, I'm having that problem that when I try to put it in there, it's asking me for a security code.
Oh yeah, like you said, I'd sign out, clear cache, and then go back in.
Yeah, really, because the way how they're acting right now, that is.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I was doing that with Firefox. So all I have to do is just close Firefox.
Yeah, and just do it with Google Chrome.
No, open Firefox again, because in Firefox I have it set up.
Set it so it doesn't save the browser. Yeah.
Yeah, it clears all browser information and cache and everything,
yep.
You know. Oh yeah. Oh, let's close that one. I don't need it. And let's use this one. Say AMA Amazon DE, please. Huh? Hello, I'm Melton. Yeah. Hello. Your account. Gift card. redeem gift card. It's got that shit there too.
There you go, done.
Huh? 1 second. Hey, what's that? Teddy bear.
Teddy bear cookie cutter.
Oh, yeah. It's getting to that time of year when the missus is going to say, I need some cookie cutters.
Yeah, I got that, and I got a reindeer one right now.
Oh, maybe I should do that for my neighbor, for that young lady, you know.
Yep.
Who has the restaurant. Maybe I should print out some cookie cutters for her.
Yeah, we got nice.
I have some luck on Christmas, and she'll bring me a bag full of cookies, you know.
Yep.
That would be cool. But the only problem is every time when I get a bag full of cookies, I don't know why, they don't last more than 2 days, you know.
That's the problem here with both of us being diabetic.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden, yeah, how is it in your stage? Do you have to use the needle and, you know, measure how much and then give an injection? Or
no, she does. I don't. All I have is just the pills to take.
Ah, okay. But you have to be careful with what you eat, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh man.
That's all right. I've actually been pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm actually to the point now where next time I go back for my checkup, if my A1C numbers are down, I can stop my metformin. I can stop my one medication.
Yeah. But does that mean you can start slowly eating what you want to, or do you still have to pay attention to what you're eating?
I still have to pay attention, but it's a lot better than having to take the medicine.
Yeah, of course. I'd say that too, you know. But I do hope I don't get to that point.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I do like, you know,
sweets.
Yeah, yeah. Or some chips, you know.
Yep.
So it started. It's 123% size, 2 days, 20 hours, 30 minutes. Oh my God, that's the longest print ever. Cross your fingers. Will do, Mike. Will do.
What's that?
Huh?
How long is the print?
It's at 123% size. It's going to take 2 days and 20 hours and 30 minutes. But 2 days, 20 hours and 30 minutes, I do think that Cura is a bit off. And that might be somewhere around 2 days and 24 hours.
Might as well double it.
Yeah. Oh, what was my longest print up to this time? My longest print, that was the first part from the Battleship Galactica, the bottom part.
Yeah. That was what, 40-something hours?
Nah, 56 hours.
56 hours.
56 hours. I mean, 24, 48. Yeah, that what Mike is going to print, that's telling him it's going to take 68 hours. So he's getting he's getting up to that point to where I was.
Yeah.
Yeah, how about you, Mr. D?
Well, the long print I had was like 42 hours.
42?
Yeah.
Wow. What was you printing?
Oh, I had a big piggy bank.
Ah. Yeah, that's something I was thinking about printing too, you know. But the problem is with the form when it comes up to the top.
Yeah.
You know.
Actually, there's a couple of them on Thingiverse that has like the support walls.
Yeah.
And actually, when it comes up to the top, you don't need any support material.
Inside?
Yeah, because it's actually double walled.
Okay.
With infill, and it prints right up to the edge. It doesn't. The slope is slow enough, and there's enough there that it won't droop.
Ah, cool.
And you tell it to start from the inside wall to print outside.
Yeah.
So on your outside wall perimeters, you print from inside to outside.
Yeah. But most of the time, I always print from outside to. I always say print the outside first, and then the infill.
Yeah. Well, I mean the wall lines.
Yeah.
You always print the walls first, but you can have the order of your walls.
Yeah.
In other words, if you're, like four line infill, your 4-line walls.
Yeah.
You tell it to print the inner line first and work its way to the outside. And that bridges it.
Okay.
Because I a small one, a test one, and it started failing. And that's when I found that little thing and did that, and it worked perfect. I just melted spliced some filament together. I'm running out. Come on, camera, cooperate.
Looks like you need that microphone on the boom.
Yeah. Well, I got the microphone here.
Not the microphone. I mean the web camera.
Yeah, I got to make a boom for it.
Yeah. Did you fuse the filament together?
Yeah.
How did you do that?
I got both of the ends together close and got my little torch, kneaded them and stuck them, and then rolled it in between my fingers. So it's not perfect, but it'll go through.
As long as it gets into the
as long as it gets into the extruder.
Yeah, as long as it gets into the extruder and then into the heat break, then you know it's going to be going down because it's going to be automatically pushed down.
Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and this is a direct drive, so.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, something like that should be able to be done with a Bowden drive too, you know?
Yeah.
But, yeah, you never know. You never know. I mean, you have the, what's that one splice system called? Not the one from Prusa, the other one.
Oh, yeah. The pallet.
Yeah, the pallet. I mean, it does the same thing.
Yeah.
And it doesn't make any difference if that's going into a direct drive or if it's going into a Bowden system.
Yeah, because theirs, it heats it up and then it actually pushes it together inside of a PTFE tube.
Uh-huh.
That's all they do is melt them and then push them together.
Yeah.
And it's inside of a piece of PTFE tubing.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Almost the same thing, just rolling it behind your fingers.
Yeah, but that's a little bit hot at that time, right?
Yeah, with diabetes, you don't feel much of it.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay.
You don't feel the heat too much on your fingers.
Yeah. Well, that's cool.
Helps with the back end fusion filament.
You're going to be going from red to blue in that.
Yep.
Okay. Now that's going to be interesting to see if that works.
It should. I've done it before.
Yeah. Cool.
I just rather do this than pause it. You always get clumps if you pause it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, in the past, when I had my Hangout i3 running like it should, how was it? Yeah, I waited until it almost got down to that point to where you are now, and then I was sitting there watching it. And as soon as it got close enough, I paused the print, and then, you know, pressed the lever, pulled that piece out, and then pushed the new filament in, And then I said, continue. But of course, I always did that when I saw that it was printing infill.
Yep.
Yeah. Because
this has no infill. It'll be in a cookie cutter.
Oh, that's going to be a cookie cutter.
Yeah, this one's a reindeer cookie cutter.
Ah, cool. Now, that brings me to an idea. Maybe I'd have some luck.
Making some cookie cutters.
Make some cookie cutters, bring them over to my neighbor. Because that's a really nice lady, you know.
Yep.
At the time when my electrical scooter wasn't working, she always told me, Don, I have to go over to Lidl, to the grocery store, at least 2 or 3 times a week, because she always had to go over there and get fresh vegetables and stuff like that,
Yep.
For the restaurant. And she told me, if you need anything, just write to me on Facebook, let me know, and I'll ring your doorbell when I go over to the car. Yeah, and that was cool. I could ride over with her to the grocery store. I could get my stuff.
Yep.
By the time I was done, she was also done. Yeah, and we put everything into the car, and then when she drove back, she even helped me carry everything up.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Almost there.
Almost there. Cool.
Just starting to go through the top of the screw.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I hope it doesn't jam up.
No, I made sure that I didn't have a big clump there.
Yeah. Well, that's why you was rolling it between your fingers, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I was looking for a piece of PTFE tubing. I would have just warmed them up and shoved them in either end.
Yeah. Yeah, but then you would have that PTFE tubing sitting on top all the time, right?
Well, no, just cut it off. Doesn't matter even if it did work, just let it sit on there until the print ends.
Yeah.
No, it's still pulling.
Mike is saying that's just a third of the body of the front end. Okay. And if that's only the front end, damn, well, that means you're going to have a lot of print hours to get the middle section and the back part printed. Paw. Huh? It's going through?
Yeah, it's still moving.
Cool. That means at one point or another, you should see some blue coming out of the nozzle.
Yep. Yeah, I'm just holding on to it to make sure I feel that it keeps it in.
Yeah.
It's still moving the filament.
Yeah. You can notice that it's pulling the filament in, right?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm just lightly pinching it. It's moving the filament down. So.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but it looks like you don't need too much blue, huh?
No, No, not really. It'll probably only use about a meter of it, maybe.
Yeah. For about 2 or 3 layers or something like that, huh?
Well, it's got, what does it say here? I think it's got,
Huh?
well, it's got 26 more layers.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still pulling.
Cool. Yeah, it shouldn't take too long and you're going to be seeing blue coming out.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like there's still a lot of red filament in the nozzle, huh?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
had 3 inches of a piece that goes down through.
Yeah.
And we're printing the perimeter. It doesn't use a ton.
Yeah. That's where you can notice the most filament coming through, huh?
Yeah.
When it's doing a perimeter.
Yeah, it's still pulling.
Okay. Yeah, that should work out. Who knows? It might take a couple of minutes before you see the blue come through.
Yeah, I should have been smart enough to do it this way.
Just a couple of millimeters above the.
Yeah, right above the lever, I just put a
little mark on it to see if it's going down. How's it looking?
It's still going down.
It's still going down. Cool. Oh, yeah. But that's just a third of the body. Yeah. Is it going down?
No.
Huh?
No.
It's not going down.
Nope.
Oh, man. That means it's stuck right at that point where you fused them together, huh?
Yeah. I just do it. I was starting to melt the blue.
Yeah. Yeah, where's that part where you fused it together?
It's
yeah.
I dropped it here somewhere.
Yeah.
Blue on top of the red. I don't know what I did with it.
Yeah.
I'll find it.
Yeah, is it printing the blue out now?
Yeah. Yeah, sparking blue on top of it.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's adhered too, so.
Uh-huh.
Didn't wait too long.
Yeah.
Figured if I waited too long, it wouldn't. Layers wouldn't adhere.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is.
That looks seemingly good.
Yeah, that's might be. I got one little edge on it. It was catching.
Yeah. Catching on that edge, wahrscheinlich, huh?
Yep.
Oh man.
I have to make something like a little metal clamp that I can heat them up and then just clamp them together and then just trim the either side off.
You know what you need? A heat break tube.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you take a heat break tube, you have to probably cut that with a bandsaw or something like that, But that would have to be a really thin cut. You might have to use a Dremel for it,
Yeah, I've got some. I just got some steel plate I can put together and then just drill a 1.7 millimeter diameter hole through it.
Yeah. Yeah, what you need is something that you could separate,
Yeah.
One half, for example, with a weld point on one side of the pliers, and then the other half on the other side of the pliers, so that you just have to open and close the pliers.
Yep. Yeah, I got some pieces of steel that are finished on each side and just clamp them together and center drill it.
Yeah. The middle section, the doors, the tires, and the rear end. Yeah. It'll probably be so that you have to print the doors extra, I would say, Mike. Which means that wouldn't take too long to print the middle section if the doors are extra.
Yeah, the layers are adhered, so.
Well done. Well done. Yeah, now there's enough blue on there. You can see it on the monitor. Oh, that's cool. Oh, man. But, oh, wait a minute. One thing that I do have. But I forgot to put this on before I mounted the heat bed.
Yeah, yep.
But I'm not really sure about this plate, because this thing is pretty darn heavy.
I just get a just either get just a regular glass sheet.
Yeah, what I'm thinking about, let me see if I can get it out without any problem. I mean, I have that. No, that's not really. What I have is the ultra base.
Yeah.
And I mean, it has a sticky base on it. And I'm just wondering if I can just say, okay.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that'll work fine.
Yeah, because I mean, it's right on this plate here.
Yep.
That means if I take this off.
Just make sure it's perfectly centered.
Yeah.
When those stick, they stick.
There we go.
Yep.
So now all I have to do is just press this a bit together and then wait until I can heat it up, you know?
Yeah, yep.
And that'll stick even better. Because, you know, that glass plate, this ultra base here, that doesn't weigh as much as that aluminum plate weighs that I have.
Yeah, the ultra bases are nice.
Yeah, and I mean, that's a glass plate, so we know that one's already flat.
Yep. Yeah, the ultra plates are definitely flat.
Eh?
That's like on my end, I got that 300 by 300 aluminum plate on my end.
Yeah.
And then instead of going the extra expense on my big printer, since most of what I'm going to be printing is PLA on that one.
Yeah.
I just went through and just got a piece of glass that was 520 by 520.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
And put that on the bed.
Yeah. So I got that old glass plate that I got from with the Wanhao i3.
Yep.
And I got my aluminum milled plate in here too.
Yep.
So I can keep that as a reserve, you know, for later days or
next build.
Yeah. Because, you know, that's something I always wanted to try out is that ultra base. And I got that thing sent to me. I was cleaning out the garage while I got a dumpster to throw crap in, huh? Oh, that sounds good. But you got to be careful what you're throwing away there, Llama.
Yeah.
I remember over the years moving from one apartment to another, I was always throwing things away. And now I'm at a point where I wish I hadn't thrown some stuff away that I had back then.
Yeah. No, that's the way it always is.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're teddy bear.
Yeah, that one looks nice. And the one that you're making right now is a reindeer, right?
Yeah. Yep. Yep, that one over there is a reindeer cookie cutter. So I did a Santa.
Uh-huh.
Now I gotta do Christmas tree. I already printed some gingerbread men. Teddy bear. What else we got? A Christmas sock. Teddy bear. Rudolph. Oh, I got a dog bone cookie cutter too.
A dog bone? Uh-oh. Well, that means you got to make special cookies for the dogs, huh?
Yeah. Oh, rotation. Maybe we'll scroll. Where's the dog bone? There's the dog bone. Let's see what else we can throw around
here. Yeah. Mike has a problem. He's got to make a different type of robot.
And I got Tigger. Tigger from Winnie the Pooh.
The Tigger.
Yeah.
Yeah. And how about the classic? You know, stars and bells and
yeah. I'm doing the Christmas tree.
Yeah.
And I got to do an angel.
Oh, maybe I should send. Oh, I don't even have Facebook open. Oh man, Facebook. Yeah. Maybe I should send her a message first and ask her if she needs or would like.
Yeah. Some holiday cookie cutters.
Nancy Tailboard Evans. Can you hear me now? It's Kian. Huh. $3D $STC 3D trigger action codes giveaways serial tester club. Okay. Pre-filament sunroof bullshit. Oops. Sorry. I asked Sunlu, they posted that all the time, you know? Free filament. Want a free ABS spool? No thanks. For Amazon DE only. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. No thanks. I don't want any ABS. They can stick that ABS where the sun doesn't shine.
Well, the thing of it is there's enough other types of plastic now that work better than ABS and don't have as many headaches as ABS.
Yeah, ASA.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, my Eins 3D when they sent me the filament to test. Yeah, they told me, okay, would you like to test something else? And I said, yeah, what? We have some ASA here. And I said, well, yeah, send me some ASA. Send me the information about printing that too. Yep. I mean, ASA, you have to print that with something like 260 degrees, and you have to have 80 on the bed.
Yeah.
No warping. no warping on that.
Yeah.
And let me show you. Let me show you. You won't believe it. Let me get this one here is normal PLA. Yeah. Okay. Wait a minute. OBS scene to transition. So now I'm on the big screen. Hey, Mr. D, take a look here. This is in PLA.
Yep.
Yeah. And so you can see the details. And here on the back, you can see this M.
Yep.
You can see that barely, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, you can see how the figure is and everything. Now, what I'm going to show you, that was ASA printed with 280 on the nozzle, 75 on the bed. The same figure.
Huh. Yep.
And I'd say this figure came out a lot better. I mean, take a look right there. These lines.
Yeah, a lot more detail.
Yeah, there's a lot more detail. Now take a look at the M on the back.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, okay, I printed this maybe a little bit too hot. You know, because they're saying normally they print that around 260. And
yeah.
I had it at 280, you know. But this is ASA filament, and this stuff. I only have something like 10% infill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was printing some of the hips.
Yeah.
High impact polystyrene.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to be just a kind of a cheaper infill material, the hips, because you're supposed to be able to dissolve it. But for just prototyping stuff, I mean, it was cheap. It was only like $8 a roll if you buy it. They had
it. Yeah, but I mean hips.
Yeah.
You can also use that to print normal parts too, right?
Yeah. Yep. But I was using it just to print stuff, just to test them out. I'm not using the better stuff, you know?
Yeah.
They sent me 2 kilos of it to try.
Cool. Yeah, no, but I mean, this ASA is nice material, you know? And the best part about that ASA, UV light has no effect on the color, because it has a true color in the filament, you know? And that means if you print some type of flower pots or vases or figures that are on the window,
it's not going to fade
in direct sunlight, it's not going to have any effect on that item at all.
Yeah.
But ASA moment at the moment is only in white, black,
red,
and I think one other color or something like that.
I think it was red. They had the other one.
Yeah. But you know, I told him, hey, that's a nice filament. How much is it going to cost per kilo? And when are you going to get more colors? I never got an answer from her. She told, oh, wait a minute. Back then she told me, yeah, we're going to try and get more colors, but they're going to be at the 750 gram rolls. you know, instead of 1 kilo. And to tell you the truth, I do not like those 750 gram rolls. Because, I mean, right now I have 1, 2, 3 rolls of white filament there. All of them are 2/3 used. And if I could put those 3 together and get 1 full roll out of it again, that means I could print another part of my Battlestar Galactica.
Yep.
Tonerplastics.com, huh? Let me take a look here.
Yeah, they have ASA also.
Yeah. Looks like I have to go into shop first. Yeah.
Yeah, their stuff is extruder temperature 240 to 250. Printing speed is from 50 to 90 millimeters per second.
ASA filament, there it is.
Bed temperature between 90 and 130 with hairspray or ABS glue.
Oh, man. A heated bed is required to successfully print with ASA.
Yeah, because of the adhering.
Yeah, they're saying for best results when printing with ASA, a fully enclosed print bed is recommended.
Yep.
Okay, well.
And if you look at the bottom where all the spools are, you'll see the spool weights. They come in 1 pound, the 1 kilo, or 2.2, 5, 10, and 25 pound rolls.
Diameter 1.75.
And 2.8.
Yeah, 2.2. Color only black. Oh, come on now. Got to have more, I would say, or not. Filament reels.
Probably not what they have in stock at the moment.
Yeah. And what do they have in clearance? That's always interesting. Okay. Mystery box PLA filament. Spool cobalt blue or hips filament in natural.
Yeah, that's that stuff they sent me, that natural hips.
Yeah. Hey, but hey, I mean, if you need a lot of filament,
yeah,
take a look what they got there. I'm not sure how many rolls you can purchase at one time, but they have a PLA filament, 1.75 millimeter diameter, 1 pound spool. That's a small spool.
Yeah, the cobalt.
Yeah, the cobalt blue for $4.99.
Yeah, for $5.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can buy as many as you want.
Yeah, but I mean, come on now. How about making a 1 kilo spool out of that stuff?
Yeah, well, that was one of the test runs they made.
A test run and putting that on a 500 gram roll. Oh man.
Yeah, that's until they find out if it's gonna.
Yeah. Let me take a look here. Eins3D.de. Huh? Can't reach that web page. Why not? Okay.
Yeah, they do all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. PLA metallic glitter. Oh, in gold and copper red. That's a nice color. But 20 euros for 1 roll. PLA metallic glitter in green and in blue. Well, that's perfect for Christmas decorations.
Yeah.
And they also have PLA metallic glitter in black and PLA metallic glitter in silver gray. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I might, if I have some money extra, you know. But right now, I'm not even sure if I'm going to be able to buy any filament. I have one kilo roll of white filament here, which means when I get my D9 back up on the table, then I can start printing, because I already got all the files ripped, sliced.
Yep.
All, what is that? 3 parts that I have to print. And then I can get that battleship. No, wait a minute. It's not only 3 parts. No. That's the 3 body parts. And then I have to print the side modules that are mounted on the side too. But as soon as I get that all printed, then I can take that down into the basement too, and hope that those 2 cans of primer spray that I have, I hope that they're enough for both of the models. Otherwise, I'm going to have to get another can of primer spray. Because I don't know. I didn't pay attention in eBay when I bought them. You know, I was looking for primer spray for models.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure. Did I show you these? Shit, that hurt. Oh, man. Here.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
The RC. Yep.
Yeah. RC colors, you know?
Yep.
150 milliliter or whatever. Yeah, 150 milliliter. You know, if one of these is enough for that Star Citizen Hornet, and I still have some extra in here, then I could say, okay, the next can for Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you know, if one's not enough and I have to open the second one up for the Star Citizen Hornet, well, then I'm going to have to go with, I don't know, 10 or 20 euros and go to the hardware store, go over to the automotive section, and take a look and see what they got there.
Yeah.
Which I should have done before I purchased this, because these two cans costed me 15 euros and 4.80 for the postage.
Wow.
That's a 19.80 €. That's round about what, 22?
Yeah.
22 US dollars, something like that.
That's probably because it's fuel proof. Most of the RC stuff is.
Yeah. I don't need. You know, my main concern was, you know, that it would adhere to plastics. You know, automotive primer is normally for metal.
Yeah, most all of them they'll adhere to plastics. So.
Yeah. And I think the primer for automotive, I don't think they're that expensive. You know, getting 1 spray can or 2 spray cans, you know.
Get the big tall cans here.
Yeah.
Pylon Fusion that's specifically made for plastics.
Yeah.
And it's like $5 to $6 a can for a pretty large can.
Yeah, you know, I didn't pay attention in eBay how much or how big the cans were, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Exactly. If I would have gotten 2 cans of this primer in that size, that would have been perfect.
This is 425 grams.
Yeah. Is that more like a filler primer or just a normal primer?
It's a build-up. It's a filler primer and a light.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm not sure. Okay, for the Star Citizen Hornet, I don't need a filler primer. A normal primer is good enough for that one. But for the Battlestar Galactica, well, I'm not sure. I mean, you can't see any layer lines.
Yep.
Which means I could probably use a normal primer for that one too.
This, it says it's for bare steel, aluminum, galvanized steel, fiberglass, body filler, and plastic substrates.
Uh-huh. Hey, Robbie Mack. Yeah, Robbie Mack finally joined in. Where you been all day, Robbie? Working or what? Today's Saturday. Normally everybody should be off today.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's 15 ounces or 425 grams.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but Robbie Mack, I'm not sure if you saw it, but I go into Discord, go back to scene 1, I think it is. Yeah.
I've got those two.
Polyflex. Is that for something that's flexible?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. This is stuff that's used for. You can use it on like the plastic bumper covers on on cars and stuff.
Yeah.
It's real strong.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Robbie Mack, and as you can see here, well, I got my Ultra base on. I've got my belts on today. I got my carriage all set up. And yeah, this thing is working as it should. I mean, it's not moving like butter back and forth now because it's connected to the motors.
Here, look at that color done.
Yeah. What is that, a pink?
Yeah.
Oh, God. How can you have that color in your collection?
Because I have a granddaughter.
Okay. And that's the only reason why, huh?
See, with a granddaughter, you have to have the pink.
Yeah. And probably a couple other crazy colors, huh?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Put that in that fluorescent orange.
Fluorescent orange? No, I don't have that one. Nope, I don't have that in my collection. But I do have a light purple. I have a darker purple. Then I have a really dark purple. Then I have 3 shades of orange, 2 shades of yellow, and one shade of red, 1 shade of green, no, 2 shades of green, and 3 shades of blue, and 2 shades of brown.
Yep.
Oh, man. Are they already drunk or what? Could you hear that?
Yep.
Oh.
See, here's the other one.
Yeah. 1 second. Uh-huh. What you got there?
Hold on. Let me charge it up a little bit. There's enough light in the background, yeah.
Yeah, fluorescent green, huh?
Now it's glow in the dark.
Yeah, glow in the dark, yeah.
Yeah, there's the side that's not charged. It looks white.
Yeah.
It gives you that green color.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Boy, this stuff tears up nozzles.
Huh?
This stuff will tear up a nozzle quick.
Yeah. And you know why? It's because of all the particles that's embedded in that filament.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, it tears them up. They said this stuff is just as hard on the nozzles as carbon fiber.
Hey, check out what Mike wrote in the chat.
I'll have to jump on there.
He's gonna start a live stream so he can watch from the swimming pool. What the heck are you doing in a swimming pool, Mike? I mean, at this time of year, I hope that swimming pool is heated.
Yeah.
You're going to have fun when you get out of that water and the air around you is cold. Oh, man.
He was saying I guess they got an indoor pool at the one place.
Need to join Polar Bear Club. Yeah.
Go chop a hole through the ice.
Daughter's birthday party is at a hotel and they have a swimming pool. That's why we're having a party at the hotel.
Yep, inside, indoor.
That's why she wanted all the sharks. Eh? What's up?
Where are we here?
Oh, yeah, now you can really see the blue. But that thing is pretty high.
Yes. Yep. Well, because it imprints. Not only does it cut out the outline, but it has like a face and a nose imprint and all that stuff. Just like these bears.
Yeah.
Because they have all the stuff inside that presses.
Yeah.
So it's not just an outline.
Yeah.
It's almost done.
Cool.
Then I've got a tiger, a bone, and a Christmas stocking print on the other printer.
Yeah, the good thing is you only have to print one of each, right? I mean, one of each is more than enough, I would say.
Yep, there it is. It's finished.
Cool. That looks cool. That definitely looks cool.
That's a cute one.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. D, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you pack a couple of those STL files and send them over to me?
Yes. Yep. Yep.
You know, to download. Before, I don't even know exactly if I'm be able to find those in Thingiverse or something like that, you know?
Yep. Let me, I'll grab them and put them on the Discord.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, that would be cool. You know, I can put my D9, and before I start printing Battlestar Galactica parts that are going to take 1 and 2 days to print. You know, I can check everything, make sure that the D9 is working good, and print some smaller things. Then something like that, you know, if I bring it over to her, I don't think she's going to have, you know, something like that in her collection, you know. However, next question is if she ever has the time to make cookies.
That's it.
Yeah, because she has a restaurant, you know. She has, I think, 2 ladies that are working there.
Yeah.
And every once in a while, like on the weekends when it's really busy, then she has to jump in too. So there's 3 of them working there. They have something like somewhere around 50 places, 50, 60 places to sit, you know.
That's a good sized little place.
Yeah. I mean, I would say she's making enough money, you know. I mean, there are days when you can go in there and there might only be 2 or 3 people sitting in there.
Yeah.
During the week, you know. But then in the evenings, there might be about 20 people in there. Yeah, Ben, we're still working. We're still here. Mr. D is printing cookie cutters one after another. And as you can see, I got the belts on. Print head is on. My Ultra base is on. Now, just have to wait for the Z screw, the 450 millimeter, and then change that motor around so that I get the missing 3 centimeters of print height. Plus, for some reason right now, even though I said print height is 300, right now from the tip of the nozzle to the bed, where the bed is right now, the bed is resting at the lowest point. I only have 25 centimeters, and that's not enough. If I can get it to almost to the 300 like I wanted it to be, then everything would be okay. Whereby, wait a minute, one thing I gotta check. I said 10 for the bottom, and it is at 10, okay? 10 from the bottom of the frame. Oh, cool. Download. Desktop, yes. That was the first one. Download. That's the second one. Hey, gingerbread man, yeah. That's the third one. That's the fourth one. And Tiger.
Yes.
That's the fifth one. So that means tomorrow on Mike's stream, you're going to be seeing me printing cookie cutters too. Yeah. You're gonna see me printing cookie cutters too. And I think I'll do it just like you did, one after another.
Yeah, I got 3 of them printing on the one bed now.
3 of them?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, okay, if I put 1, 2.
I could have put a couple more on there, but that's it.
Yeah, no. Right now I only have enough blue tape for the front half of the bed. And I got it leveled out right now to where I know, okay, I can print in that area and everything is going good.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. I finally found the right side of the magnetic bed that gives me so good the no height difference, you know. I mean, it's still a little bit closer in the middle.
Yep.
But it's not so bad compared to the other sides of the magnetic bed. I mean, that's one thing that's nice, you know, with the magnetic bed. You can turn that 4 times around.
Yep.
And I've got 2 of them, so that means I got 8 places that I can check. But of course, that thing's going to be flat, which means I shouldn't have any problem at all printing over the complete area.
Yep.
I mean, okay, that ultra glass, the ultra base, that's only what's the size of that thing? 215 by 215, or what is it?
That's, I think, it was 215.
Yeah, 214. Yeah, 214 by 214, which means 21 by 21. One thing's well, I have to wait until I get the Z lead screw on it, you know, bring that bed up and then move the nozzle around, see how far can it go.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, you know, when I get it to, let's say 5 millimeters from the edge, then I can say, okay, end stop here, move it over 5 millimeters from the edge. Okay. End stop here. And then all I have to do is just have the software so set up that it knows bed size is 210 by 210, you know?
Yep.
Still a lot of IC done. Yeah. Hey, Ron, how's it going with your build there? Ron, if you want to, I'm not sure if you're still streaming or not. I mean, if you want to, you can jump into our Hangout here and show us how far you are with your printer. Or if it's already done and you're printing with it, you're more than welcome to jump in. And I don't know what Ben's up to. And one thing I haven't tried is streaming with my iPhone. I don't even have that thing, you know, hooked up anyway with, you know, YouTube account and everything.
Yeah.
I mean, that thing only has, what is it, 8 gigabytes of
data.
data, you know, that you can put on it.
Yeah.
And 50% is already covered with the programs that are already automatically implemented in that cell phone. A lot of stuff that I would like to delete, and I could probably get a lot more free space on it, you know. But one thing I definitely need to do, I need to get my iTunes up to date on my laptop, and then connect my cell phone to the laptop, copy all my iTunes songs over to the laptop.
Yep.
And then connect my iPad, copy all of those over there. And then with my iPad, log into Google and then download the rest that I've got on my Google, and then copy those over to my iPad. And then I have something like 20 CDs with all the songs and everything on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a crash on my PC one time. And I was lucky enough that iTunes sent me links for all the songs that I had purchased.
Yeah. Yep.
So that I could download everything again into iTunes. And then I went and got me a box of CDs back then and started, you know, copying all of the songs onto the CDs. And I think I've got about 20 CDs with all of my music on it. That's something I need to do.
Yeah, I went through and I got another SSD drive for external. That's where'd it go? There somewhere. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. SSD drive, huh?
Yeah, and it just hooks up through the USB plug, USB 3.0.
Yeah.
That's got all my music on it.
Yeah, but the SSD, they're still expensive, right?
No, they got those. They had them. They were like $49.
How much?
That one's 250 gigabyte.
Yeah, 250 gigabyte for 49.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah,
it's one of the Samsung Evos.
Yeah, you can't find this price over here. I don't know why. No, but you can't find that price over here, because I was looking for a long time for 250 gigabyte SSD that I could put into my PC.
Well, go on Dell. Dell had they had a sale on the Samsung 512 gigabyte.
Oh, that would be super to get one.
And they had them for $99.
Yeah, and I think somewhere around 70 to 90 is what it costs over here for 250.
No, he's still outside. Yeah.
Yeah. One or two of the dogs.
Oh, the cat was outside.
Ah, the cat. Ah. The cat is probably roaming around.
Yeah, there's other cats in the neighborhood. He goes out
and visits them.
Yeah. Yep, he gets along with have a neighbor's cat that adopted us.
Uh-huh.
He's around our place, and he gets along good with her, so.
Uh-huh. And who knows? Maybe at one day or another, you're going to get a message. Hey, we got a lot of kittens coming.
No, say he's got no balls and no claws.
So that means he can ride around as long as he want to, but he ain't gonna be producing anything.
Yep. But
yeah, that was something I had to do with my cat back then.
Huh? Did he come in? Oh, he must have went downstairs to eat.
Yeah, that's something I had to do with my cat back then. You know, after it was 6 months old, you know, then it starts.
Yep.
That cat was groaning and moaning around all day and all night, you know. And then the next day I called my doctor, asked him, hey, when can I come by? He told me, yeah, if you want to, you can come over today. I got time. And I said, okay. I put that cat in the box, brought her over to the doctor. And I said, do it, please.
Yes. So get rid of them. Get rid of the dangly bits.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know what? I think I could have saved a couple of euros and just bought a 5-meter roll of
oh yeah,
GT2 belt, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, because I think there's still somewhere around 7 meters on here. Yeah, but you know what that means? When I get this one done, you know,
that's it. You'll have it for your next project.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe the horse will be riding my back and telling me, "Hey, get a bigger one. Get a bigger one." And then I can start accumulating parts again, you know, and then build one with 300, 400 or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I like the way the Hypercube is designed. And also the way that it prints. Compared to a normal Cartesian where you have the bed always moving back and forth, you have the head moving around, you know. And here, the bed will only be moving up and down. And it will only be moving down during the print.
Yes.
It won't be moving anywhere else, which means you should get better prints faster, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, when I got this thing up and running and it's printing like a charm, I don't know. I mean, I might just decide to build a 300 by 300 with 400, and when that thing's done and it's printing good, then I can say, okay, why not pay and sell it?
Yeah, I'm gonna want to get my other one rolling. It's like I said, I got that piece of glass that's 520.
Yeah. How much more work you got to do on it?
Not much. Not much. I just got to finish calibrating it, and that's it.
Ah, cool.
It's ready to roll. The power supplies are in. All the heaters are in. Everything's hooked up.
Oh, yeah. That's talking about power supply. That's something I got to... Well, I'm not sure if I even need to make one, you know, because it's going to be under the bed, under the print bed. You know, it's going to be down below. It's going to be concealed down there, you know.
Yeah.
And it does have that plastic cap that locks over the pins.
Yeah, it's underneath there. It's not gonna.
Yeah. You know, I was thinking about making a box for it, you know?
I just made the ends for mine, just where I can hook the power switch and stuff to.
Yeah, yeah.
Just make the cap, or like on the one that I got here. I did it. Knock over my clock.
Yeah, something like that.
You know, just like that for a power supply. Then a power switch and an extra fan.
Yeah, that's something I think I need to make, because I still need somehow, you know, where I can connect the power plug to it.
Yeah.
And the power switch.
Yeah.
Whereby, you know, I would like to have it so that the power switch is up front to turn it off and on.
Yeah.
But that would mean I'd have to have the power supply turned that way, and then the plug would be up front too. And that's
you just could run a wire to a switch to turn the hot wire on and off. That's it.
Yeah, or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Who's writing in Discord? Where? Is that coming on your side, or is that coming on my side?
I'm looking. I don't see anything.
Strange. Oh, go look at your Discord, General. Huh? Which Discord? My Discord? I don't see anything in it. Wiley. Not auto-corrected.
Yeah, I don't see anything in yours.
And Mike posted a new Google Hangout link. Wiley's, yeah. It's for Wiley.
Yeah, I think it's about time to go get some meat.
Yeah, you know what? I'd say it's about time that we say good night, goodbye, and take care, everybody. Happy to have you all joining in.
See everybody tomorrow morning if we jump on the.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike's going to be streaming tomorrow. And would be nice to say good morning to all of you tomorrow on Mike's stream. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, give the live stream a like and join it.
Yeah. Yeah, and take care, everybody, huh? Until tomorrow. Yeah.
Have a good one, Dad.
Yeah, you take care, Mr. D.